Hello. Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing today? How you doing? Right, hold on. Let me look straight. There we go. All right, just give me a couple minutes and we will get right on. We'll get started. Pause that. Here we go. 4 minutes. 4 minutes until stream starts. And we get to just chill and relax. Oh, I forgot to change the stream information. I should probably. Oh, I gotta boot up. Okay, Chrome needs to be turned on. Oopsies. Oopsie daisies. Okay, give me 1 minute. Off. Oops. Right. The doors are now open. More chat and chill today. Ideally, better than chat and burn like last time. There we go. There we go. Got some more. Chile. Better than chat and burn like last time. Better than chat and chat and. There we go. No. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That barely works. Barely. There we go. Alright. It's almost noon. We should be starting momentarily. Change the day. So my PC can stay chill with us instead of going up in flames. Okay. I think I'm ready. Yeah, I think I'm ready. Hi. Without further ado, let's get right on into it. Yes. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon. Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. Give me a minute. My phone's. I have YouTube on. Hold on. Go wait. Go wait. YouTube. Go. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. There we go. Hi. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Hello, I Candy. Hello, Oneliness. Good look on the stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So, yeah, welcome in. Got a pretty chill day today. Nothing planned. Just gonna relax and try to have some fun. Just, talk and stuff. So, trying to think of how to start today. How do I want to start today? What I'll do is, someone's happy. Loneliness. Out of roof. Clap along if you feel like that's. Oh gosh, dang it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Do it again. Sorry. Let me do that again for you. Try again. There we go. Room without a roof. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot to unmute my audio. I heard it, but you guys wouldn't be able to hear it. So I hear it, but I really have to figure out a way to separate that. I think there is a way to do that. Maybe. Because, so, with, media source. Local file. Interesting. Hold on. Let me actually fiddle with this real quick. That's what I'll do. But you heard both times? So wait. Some shorter. Did you hear that? Did you hear the badumts just now? No. Okay, good. Yeah, so that's because I had the game audio. I had game audio muted. Now it's unmuted, so you should be able to hear it now. There we are. Now you should hear that. Good. Okay. All good. Yeah, no, so I had the game audio muted by accident. Not accident, like, I mute it sometimes, and I forget to unmute it. But let me play with the media source. Media source test. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I think I have a way of doing it. I'll fiddle with it later. Test it later. But I may have some way of adding audio in the background without having it go through my game audio, which would be nice. You'd be able to separate the two. Of course, that also means it'll unfortunately echo. This is not a good thing, but unless I can separate the alert box. I'm not gonna think about it right now. It's gonna confuse me. So, yeah, anyways, so what I'll do to start off today's stream is share some of those recordings I couldn't share it last time. If I can remember which ones they were, of course. Give me a minute. I'm going to go ahead and mute the audio again. I didn't get a chance to go through them. I did have a chance, but I forgot to. Sure. Let me show this is. So, every once in a while, I just record myself to test my voice to see how it sounds, and just see how things are. Cause like for obvious some obvious reasons, other maybe for those who may not be aware, not so obvious. I get bothered with my voice. I am bothered with my voice. There we go. And so I try to test it out every once in a while to try to get a feel for how it sounds. So, all right, real quick, I'm gonna do a little recording because I want to see how my voice sounds right now. I'm actually doing pretty good. I've been. Hi, by the way. Oh, hi. Was doing my best to let my voice rest for the past week by like not singing as much because I have a bad habit of singing at random times, and yeah. So, good morning, everybody. It's me, your neighbor, your friendly neighborhood Valkyrie. No kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. So I sometimes test out my voice. So I feel like I have something specific I wanted to share though. When was this? Through the front door, the mountain range would be on your left. So if you're looking at the house, I distinctly remember it being. So I had recorded a couple dreams, I think, since the last time I shared some dreams with you. So I wanted to share that. I think it was this one. Alive, I think. But good morning, everybody. It is currently 4:42 in the morning on Thursday, September 23rd. It was. I have a couple dreams. I don't remember them very well, but I want to share what I remember. Because I woke up with anxiety. I woke up very uncomfortable for some reason. Now, before I share the dreams, I will let you know I went to bed at like 9 on Wednesday nights and woke up at 4-ish. I woke up. This was around the week. I had been doing pretty well with my sleep, by the way. Just gonna let it play. I don't remember the stream recording, but I'll probably remember it as we go through it. Couple times. I woke up a couple of times. But I had the last couple days I had been forcing myself to stay up later and later and later in an attempt to fix my sleep schedule, right? Right, yeah, because I was having a hard time sleeping. And then around, I think I'll mention it here, and I mentioned it last week too. Around Tuesday or Wednesday, I finally fixed it. So I've been suffering a little bit because of that. I went to bed without brushing my teeth. I went to bed kind of hungry. Not really hungry. I had some cookies, but cookies probably weren't a good idea, to be honest. But yeah. So I had a hard time. I think last night my dreams were really weird, and the cookies didn't help, and not getting very much rest the past couple of days didn't help. Oh my god, blow my nose. But I wasn't having, I wouldn't say a bad time, but it was like, the dreams were super fucking weird. I didn't like them. At least some of them I didn't like. Hold on again. I am trying to kill the different tabs in Chrome. I don't need them all on. There we go. Oh, I'd woken up and got up properly, and then turned my computer on. So I was getting ready to wake up for the day. I mean, obviously that's why I woke up, but actually get up. Because for reference, the previous streams I've shared with you guys, I was like in bed. I was laying in bed recording with my phone. Right, this is a phone recording. But this one, I got up. recorded after I had already gotten up.
But anyways, the dreams, fuck. I don't remember what order they're in, but I know that one dream, there was like, it was kind of like a 2D platformer. I remember being able to kind of like grab onto walls, with a string of some sort or like a hook. Like I don't think it was Hollow Knights or Ender Lilies. It was something else. It was almost sort of like a 2D Spider-Man in the regards to the rope. Like I swung from the thing, but I wasn't Spider-Man. It was just something. It's just a mechanic.
I don't remember this dream.
I don't even remember what I looked like, but I don't even remember what I look like. But I need to stretch my mouth. I just woke up. But there was flesh everywhere. And like the level was made of flesh. It was red, it was yellow, and there was pools of blood at random places. A lake of blood. But I remember like some the yellow stuff. I couldn't tell if it was like, I think it was like what's the word? Not calcium. The yellow stuff was like fat. Like there was like random bits of fat everywhere, and it was malleable. Like if you try to grab onto the fat, it just.
Yeah, I remember that. It was really weird. So let me actually. I barely remember this, but let me see if I can bring up Paint 3D. How's my temperature doing? Doing good. Where's Paint 3D? This one? This one. Funny. Yeah. So, let me get red. Red. That's not gonna work. Let me do. No, I like the other one. Let me actually show you what I'm doing. There.
Breaks. Like sand, or like a mush, like a silt or soot. And I remember kind of like swinging through the level, trying to get through it. I think I was trying to get out of it. Like I think I was inside of something, like some kind of creature that was alive, by the way. I distinctly remember it being alive, I think. But man, I remember falling into a pool of water, blood rather. It was like bloody water almost. And I remember a separate time there was like this monster, this giant worm that was chasing me. And I remember a separate time, there was like it would change from instead of a creature to, instead of being some kind of like outside area where down this valley was this red area, and it was a place where these people used to be, and who were in harmony with their environment until humans came around, and some of the humans were fine, but the other ones fucked things up. Which, no, like I was surprised, right? But it was like I don't know. They weren't quite human. They're humanoid. And
I don't know what I'm doing.
I just remember something bad happened. I do remember the worm still, the snake worm thingy, tapeworm or whatever, I don't know, chasing me, and sometime point it wasn't chasing me anymore, and it was like I got good, somehow we were on good terms, like almost like a pet, but also kind of like we can communicate.
So earlier I was mentioning how it's malleable, right? So the gist of it was when I was like swinging from the whatever, and you like touch the fats inside this place, it would disintegrate on touch. Like it would just like it would break apart, and pieces of it would end up on the everywhere, like over here. all over the place. It was like sand almost. Like it was so malleable. It was like sand. So the minute you touch it, it just like melts. You know. I don't remember the worms. I can't describe it, but it was really weird. It was a weird cavern of like a flesh of some sort. It was odd. Kind of reminds me of Death Trash, which by the way we might end up playing today. Maybe a good way. Actually, yes, yeah, we'll do that. We'll play some Death Trash as a way to kind of segue from what I'm talking about to that. Sorry, I just realized I accidentally booted this up without double checking to make sure there was something potentially incriminating, but dangerous. But there's nothing. Let me see if this isn't part of my uh, cave of flesh ma with like with sand like fats, whatever. There we go.
Communicate with each other, and then it went south again, and then we fought each other. I don't know. I don't remember, but it was really weird. Um, but then it switched to a different dream. In this next dream, I remember uh, this like land. I was in like it was like it was the view was originally top down. It was a top down view at first, and I had some choices of where I wanted to like live or whatever, start the adventure or whatever. Like it's like Minecraft almost, because I remember it kind of seeming like 2D but 3D, and also like blocky but also smooth, um, like Minecraft esque, like a building blocks.
I remember this. I need green. Let's do this green. How do I do this? I don't remember how it was. But it was kind of like do this. Just do something. It was more like a how do I do this?
And but from the top down view, it looked smooth, like a real like a I don't know how to describe it, but I remember choosing this house that was next to a mountain range. Like the front of the house.
How do I do this? No, this would be brown if anything. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Not gonna work. That's too dark. You know, Alt end. I'm gonna get rid of Flex to see what it looks like because I. That's not gonna be good. That was okay. This color was okay. Fuck it. Let's do brown. Imagine a road going through. It sucks. This is a mountain range. Supposed to be one. Maybe I can do it a little bit better. Mm. Actually, I think I have a. No. No. Yeah. No. Won't work. Never mind. Never mind. Like imagine that as the top of the mountain range, I guess. Snow peaked, you know? Like this. Like yeah, it's got some like it's really like there's lots of snow on the top. Or something. It wasn't that deep. It was more like more shallow right here. Fuck's sake. Ah, screw it. Whatever. 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 Hmm. Actually, that's fine. A house. I need brown, dark brown. Like for wood.
The house like went lengthwise along this mountain with this like a tall mountain on its left side from and its left side of the house being like if you were inside the house looking outside through the front door, the mountain range would be on your left. So if you're looking at the house from the outside towards its front door, the mountain range would be on the right. And there's a gap in the mountain range. There's a small valley, very short valley, a small like little pathway through the mountain range because it
Yeah.
and to the right of the house if you're on the inside. So
It kind of built into the mountain a little bit. Uh. Fuck. I should have made it black. I should have made him black. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Like, imagine those are doors. Whatever. 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 I'm lazy. Bite me. There we go. Whatever. House. It works. Giant like hall. Okay. Um.
To left of the house from looking from outside in, it was just grassland and trees, a couple. But like I remember the mountain range kind of curved around the backside of the.
Make him trees. That's crap. Alright, screw it. I'll make it simple. Those are trees. Those are trees. No, no, no. Some good art. Shut up. How do I make trees? Um, what I'll do? What am I do? What am I doing? Fuck it. Just do this. This is all. This is all. Greens. This doesn't matter. Hold on. There's my tree. Okay, there's my tree. Oops. Button. Oops. Let's see. Scrunched ones. Oh, come on. Actually, being smaller would be better anyways. But it's not transparent. Of course it's not. Oh, you know what I should have done? You know what I should have done? Did that in over here. What I'll do is erase a large portion right here. Make the tree. Make it again. No. Sure, it's fine. Whatever, it works. It works. Whatever. 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 Oh, but it's white. In order to fix this, I need to do what I need to do. There we go. There we go. Better. Much better. Unbetrayably good art. Go in the corner. Go in the corner. Put your dunce hat on. You little shitter. Thank. We both know the same good art. This is like 5-year-old art. Let me get a sticker out of it. Every time I use a sticker, it messes it up. So what I'll do is what I'll do. Wrong button. What am I doing? I am doing. Here we go. Thank you for the compliments, though. I'm being a little harsh on you. I do apologize. It's just, I don't think I'm doing a really good job. If I had a proper tablet to draw with, I'd have a much easier time. And my younger sibling actually has one. I've been meaning to ask them if I can borrow it, but I just haven't gone around to it. So whatever. One more, two more actually. Yeah, that. And then what I'll do is copy paste. I should have done. I should do that over here. A very long time to do this. I'm doing this very inefficiently. Very inefficiently. But whatever. Not too much, no. They got one for their birthday and used it for a little bit, but then I guess they're having a hard time using it and so gave up. Or something. Or maybe they got distracted with other stuff. I don't remember the exact story. That one was weird. So something like that, okay? And then we got some like let's get some dots. Some dots in here. Yellow dots. That's not gonna work. I need uh, ba, 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 some red as well. Blue. So flowers. This is supposed to be flowers, okay? So something like that. I mean, just think of it all over the place. It was more to it than just that much. There's there we go. That'll work. That'll work. Where were we?
The house. It's like a very long house. And I remember choosing that one and then getting teleported there or something, or falling there, I don't remember. And the back of the house, the mountain range was a little shallower, a little thinner, and I kind of dug through the mountains to have like an escape route if need be, a back door.
So here. So let us do this color and lighten it a little bit. little bits. Little bits. It's perfect, actually. So I need, what do I need? I need blocky, something blocky. That won't work. Like, so a back door, right? A very small path going through. Me's a little weird making it that color. I should do it darker color, shouldn't I? Fuck. Okay, no, it's not gonna work. So like this, darker color. Instead. That'll work. Whatever.
And I remember these three people becoming like a threat to me. And I remember I tried to like escape from them, and I distinctly remember being like a witch. Like I think it was like a setting where I was playing as a witch, or I was just a witch, like not playing as one, but like I was one in real life. Like I couldn't tell if it was a real life scenario or a game scenario.
So yeah, I gist of it was I was a witch, someone who can use magic. That was my role in this dream. And I ended up being hunted by three, I believe, I basically, in hindsight, I think they're like witch hunters or either bounty hunters or something, or whatever reason they were hostile.
Because at some point, Mordekaiser from League of Legends appeared, and
Yeah, Mordekaiser, it was really weird. I don't know why he arrived. It was this giant, like, full plates armor, basically, with a mace. That's what was it was. I didn't realize it was Mordekaiser. I didn't think of it like, oh, that's Mordekaiser in the dream. It was after I woke up. I'm thinking that description reminds me of Mordekaiser from League of Legends. That's why I said Mordekaiser in the recording.
wrecked my shit. So I don't know, but so some kind of like like person in armor with a giant mace arrived as well later on. But first, it was the three people, like they were bandits or something. A woman and I think two men. A lanky man and a buff man or something like that, like a really muscular man. I think I don't remember. And I remember them harassing me and being a problem. And I think either I killed them or they gave up or I gave them the slip and ran away. But I remember distinctly going through that small tunnel I'd made behind through the backside of the house. And I made it, and then like I opened the way all the way because I kept it sealed for the most part with a small like quick pick, and then
Yeah, so most of the time it was sealed right here.
be open, a small mine and mining, and
And then, boop, and I opened it up.
it would open, um, and the blocks were the blocky. It was really odd, really hard to describe, like Minecraft. And fuck, and I remember like opening it, but not actually leaving through that way. I opened a second hole on the left, and before leaving the pathway I made, the little cave, small cave, um, I went left, 2 or 3 blocks in, and then cut.
So 2 or 3 blocks in. Say 2 blocks in.
Covered the hole where the initial entrance to this small hole I made was.
So, like, for instance, I did this. Went 3 blocks in, and then I covered the first block. The first block that was mined from this area, I then covered up. So I sealed myself in, right? With more rock. So it looked like there was nothing mined. So I'm right here. Give myself some more room. I'm in this little closed off hole I've made, right? I'm here.
And hid inside there, and I remember the 3 people going past it.
This way. Because they had come after me, from inside the house. Like, they broke inside after, like, I ran in here, and they broke inside with afterwards, and I think I ran this way. I managed to give them a slip for a very brief moment, like giving me enough time to make this. So I think what happened was I closed the door, and while they were trying to break the door down, I had made this little hole, got in here, and I put a block right here, like 2 or 3 blocks high. You know, it's Minecraft. And then just as I did that, then they went through. They'd already gone through the doorway and gone through the house and moved to the very back, and then went this way.
You know, past where it would be the hole that I just went in, like this hole in the wall, and I gave them the slip, and then they left. And then I left, and then when I left, I think.
So then I then left the area out this way, I think.
I encountered the guy in the armor that looked like Mordekaiser, a giant freaking mace, and he was like, oh shit. It's like,
This guy with like. Let's see. How do I do this? Ignore my skills. I have very bad skills, okay? I'm gonna do a tiny little Mordekaiser. That's not gonna work. Whatever. It was a guy in like plate armor or something. Spiky helmet or whatever. Whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. Like there's a mace. Spiked mace. With like spikes on it, you know. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Something. Okay.
oh no. So I remember casting a spell to like slow him down. Like a magic circle appeared beneath him after I cast.
So a magic circle. Place a small magic circle around him. Like, or something. I don't know.
It. I remember seeing that part and it slowed him down or did something or distracted him. I don't remember what. It was supposed to give me an opportunity to get away. And I went back deeper into the house because he appeared on the other side of that small cave I made. So he's on the other side of the mountain range, opposite from the house. So I left back inside the house. And I think he somehow arrived as well. Either he somehow broke through just the mountain range, the small wall, or whatever, or he jumped, or he teleported, or he went around. I don't remember. But at some point we got face to face. I remember escaping to what I thought was like the hub of the world, like the place where I started from when I was initially trying to figure out where I wanted to live, and there being like people there, and I think I sought their help or something like that, and it was like I couldn't tell if there were gods, aliens, or just like if there were game admins or whatever or moderators. I don't.
So like the start of the game, what seemed like the game. Again, as I'm describing in the recording, I couldn't tell if it was a game, if it was real life, if it was something entirely else. But it reminded me of like an MMORPG. And in hindsight, now that I'm listening to this recording, and the fact that I just played New World right before stream, I think it was something like that. Like it was like as if I had been playing something similar to New World with an open world MMORPG. Um, Except PKing was constantly on, and you can have houses outside of settlements. Because in New World, the settlements, the houses you can buy are in town only, as far as I'm aware. You can't build anything outside of town. There's no outside houses, and I think like once a house is built, it's built. It might have been It's like a mixture, almost like a mixture of the multiplayer aspect of New World, Minecraft, and Valheim, kind of. So it was multiplayer, and I remember being a witch of some sort. My primary source of attack and defense was through magic, and like I remember like okay my class, maybe not class, I think it was like you can be whatever class you want. Like you could be um a healing paladin, and you can use magic and a bow if you wanted to. He's like, you can use whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, there's no classes. It's just, okay, you chose a mace or you chose a sword. Oh, you know how to use magic? Cool. Oh, you know how to cast healing spells? Awesome. It's like, you could do anything. So, what weapon are you using in New World? Do I have to come solve some heresy? Magic? Actually, no. I, to get off topic from the dream I'm talking about, I'm actually liking the great mate, the great axe, the two-handed great axe. Originally, I wanted to go maybe magic or maybe the bow and or musket because I like ranged weapons, but I like mobility. In New World, there are some potions supposedly that can help increase your movement speed, and I think they're eventually going to come up with mounts eventually because there's no mounts. But I like on foot movement speed, so the hand axe, when you go berserk, like the different skills you can have, but for me, the hand axe, when you go berserk, there's this additional skill perk, passive one, you can get on top of the berserk if you get enough points for it, to where you have increased movement speed while berserk is active. There's of course other spells, like if it's the archer's jump jump shots where they jump backwards and shoot in front of them, which can also be upgraded as well to have enemies get knocked backwards. So the archer can jump like 5 meters, and for base skill for that base level for that skill, and then an extra upgrade for that skill to cause enemies to go an additional 5 meters away from the archer, causing a 10-meter gap between the archer and the opponents, kiting enemies. But then there is the fire staff's like burnouts, which allows them to basically charge forward in a fiery mess a certain distance, like 10 meters. And other skills from other weapon lines that can do something similar. Like for instance, the rapier has a lunge attack, as does the sword and shield. The rapier, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, can like jump forward, as they're going to stab an enemy. The great axe I find interesting because, for two reasons. One, their ability to have something similar causes them to charge like 10 meters and then slice upwards. It's literally a charge, and it allows me to go pretty fast, at least in like for a short period of time. And there's of course the issue of cooldowns. But there's another skill that the Great Axe has called execution. Execution is a skill you have to activate with like a 18-second cooldown that causes 200% weapon damage with 300% weapon damage if the enemy you're attacking is 50% health or below. So if you're attacking an enemy and you activate the skill, you basically do twice as much damage with that skill, if maybe even 3 times if they are below half health. Even better, when you have that specific skill maxed, because there's there's 3 levels to that specific skill. At max execution skill, your executions will always critical. That skill itself will critical hits if the enemy is below 30% health. So not only will I deal 300% base weapon damage if they're below 50% health, if they're actually below 30% health, that 300% damage will crit. So I can do anywhere from like 500 to 700 health in one hit if they're below 30%. So it hits really hard. And with backstabs, even if they're full health, I'm not getting the additional 300% damage and instead it's 200. Backstabs always crits. They got their own additional own backstab sort of modifier, and it acts like a critical. So the critical is 1.4 on the Great Axe. 1.4, so 40% additional damage. So not only will it be doing 200 damage, I think it's either 40% extra on top of whatever that 200 is going to be, or just a flat 240 damage. 240% damage in total. I'm not sure how the calculations work. I was testing it earlier, but you do a lot of damage, and you can execute somebody from half health if they are weak enough or you're strong enough. Hello, Nimazin. Welcome in. My hunt for a spear user continues. Why is nobody using it, and why can't anybody tell me why? I honestly wanted to use a spear at some point, and I have no problems with maybe using it for range attacks, because as it stands... By the way, how are you doing today, Nimazin? I don't think I asked you that yet. For me, I like to have one melee and one ranged attack of some sorts. And what I've been using was the hatchet. The hatchet because I want the berserk movement speed. But the hatchet has an ability where if you activate it, if you level up a certain passive skill, a specific one, in one of its 2 trees, it'll allow you to replace the block button with an aim axe button. So you can't block anymore with the axe, but you can aim the axe and throw it. Kind of like how Kratos does in God of War. Wants to poke things with a stick. How are you? I'm doing okay. My throat's hurting because I've been talking too much. Or talking too hard, rather. I need to slow down again. I'm getting too excited. But I might switch over to the spear for javelin. For the sake of javelin throws. Wouldn't be a bad idea. But for now, I've been sticking with the great axe and the hatchet. Because the hatchet, again, the berserk, you get 30% haste, 30% movement speed while berserk is active. And berserk has like an 18-second cooldown and only lasts for 12 seconds. And even worse, it only goes on cooldown after the berserk ends. So 12 seconds, so you use berserk, 12 seconds go by, and you have to wait an additional 18 seconds. So between your first use of berserk and its cooldown ends, is a full 20 seconds. 12 of those seconds you can actually use berserk. The other 18 you cannot. You won't be able to use it. So 12 seconds of 30% haste. Not bad, actually. It's actually pretty good. So one of the reasons why I've been wanting to level up my haste ability. My hatchet ability. Sorry, hatchet weapon skill, so I can get the haste. Bleh. But originally, I was going to be going. My original plan was to go a hatchet and musket. That's what I was doing in the beta. But after I realized how much damage you can deal with execution with the great axe, I switched over from to the great axe and the hatchet. So, but I could always check out the spear. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Or just stick with the great axe and a rifle. musket. So the great axe, the charge ability has actually saved me a couple times. I got attacked by like a couple level 30s, even though I'm level 15. And with the charge, not like I was running, of course. But with the charge ability, it creates distance really, really well, especially if you're face off against enemies who don't have any distance covering abilities. Like if they're focused entirely on dealing damage from a distance, and they don't have a way to move except to dodge, then you can take advantage of that with the charge ability and catch them off guard. Combine that with the pole ability of the great axe, and with the 8 meter pole ability, it's 5 meters, but you can upgrade to 8 meters later on. You can dash 10 meters to the enemy and then pull them from 8 meters. So you have basically 18 meters of reach with your skill, uh, between you and an enemy from where your initial start point was to where the enemy is. And not only that, but the Great Axe also has a vortex ability that allows you to basically stun enemies for 3 seconds, sort of. Like it causes a black hole kind of thing, so enemies get sucked into the area for 3 seconds, locking them down. Granted, you can only use 3 skills at a time, and you can't switch skills out if there's any of them are on cooldown. So I'd have to I'd have to choose between execution. There's 6 skills. Each weapon has 6 activatable skills, and a lot of passive skills to either upgrade one of those 6 skills, or a multiples of. Each weapon has 6 active skills and several passive skills. Many of those passive skills are actually linked to one of those active skills. Some of them have only 2 or 3 upgrades or passive upgrades. The other ones have like 6. Like one of them in the rapier class has like 7 passive skills linked to it, with the last one being the ultimate passive skill at the end of the tree. Whereas the Great Axe doesn't. It only has like 5, I think, on the maximum for the pole, and 3 maximum for the 2 maximum for the execution, not including the skill itself. So, but I'd have to choose between 3 out of those 6 skills. So I can't use execution, the charge, and the pull along with the vortex. I'd have to choose one or the other. Which, and honestly speaking, I'd probably switch out the pull for the vortex, because the vortex will keep them in place for a full 3 seconds. That's enough time. If I can throw the vortex, that the first 3 seconds would be enough time for me to charge them with the charge ability, and then hit the execution button and execution skill. So if they're low health, I can basically ensure they stay still while I chop them in half, essentially. And it's actually kind of fun. So, and I was doing a lot better with the Great Axe than I was the hatchet when it comes to PvP. So, PvP. But, anyways, I got distracted. Let me go back to the dream.
It was a weird situation. I wasn't like in awe of them, but I was like, okay, yeah, they're authority. I was supposed to be surviving on my own in this world, but they're the authority of this world or whatever. And I sought their help, I think. But I remember it was hard to describe. I remember this Mordekaiser person was chasing me, and I don't know. It was really weird. It was like Minecraft, but also not Minecraft, because like, the houses were smooth and I wasn't a blocky character. Like all of the characters, the things, the people I was facing, the Mordekaiser, the 3 bandits, looked human, like humanoid. Like they weren't blocky. They were
So, like, New World. You think of New World, the way characters look, you know?
actually humans. As was I, and I was distinctly remember being a witch. Like I could cast magic, but very limited magic. I was still learning, and but at the same time, that tunnel I made was blocky like Minecraft. Like it was like 2 or 3 blocks high and 1 block wide. And I remember, going through that. And at the same time, the house itself was smooth. It was like more realistic. It wasn't like blocky. It wasn't like blocks. It was like pieces of wood and stuff like that. And so I don't know. It's hard to describe. but maybe I'll be able to remember it when I share this with you guys on stream, hopefully. But if I can't, oh well. But yeah, the dream of flesh, it was odd. Kind of reminds me of Carrion, but not quite. Because I wasn't, in Carrion, you're inside of a laboratory base. But this one, you're inside of some kind of creature. Like, I remember the yellow, like, fat, grabbing onto it and it like, melting in my hands. I was trying to climb onto it. And a whole bunch of other stuff. And, like, hard flesh and that worm. I think it was a tapeworm or something.
Ew.
Giant monstrous tapeworm. It was like it could eat me whole. That's how small I was or how big the monster was. I'm not sure. But yeah, so my anxiety flared up though when I woke up. I felt very anxious and uncomfortable. I hadn't made my bed. Like I was sleeping with my bedding literally next to me, unmade because I was too tired to do it. I think that was.
I was so exhausted, I literally passed out in my bed without making my bed. So I had like no bedding ready. I had some of it. I don't typically clean the bottom duvet. I have like 3 or 4. Like I have one proper duvet and 2 blankets that they're thick blankets. I think they actually are duvets, but or duvets. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but I'd been using them as coverings to sleep on top of to add extra cushioning between me and the actual mattress itself. Because I don't use sheets, and more importantly, my bed is still a spring bed, so it unfortunately isn't the greatest bed. But yeah, I didn't have any of that. I only had the singular duvet on the bottom, and the other ones were all just like against the wall. I was so tired. It's like, "Ah, fuck it, I'm just going to bed."
Was causing it because once I got the bedding in order, I felt a lot better. So I think it was just bothering me subconsciously. But yeah, so fun times. Anyways, I'm going to hang up. I'm gonna end this here, and I will be back tomorrow for some Psychonauts, and then Saturday for just chatting, which is when I'll probably share this. So, oh my gosh, fuck. I'll see you then. Have a good day, everybody, and see you later. Bye.
Yeah, I never got around to sharing it last week, unfortunately. And then I also had another one as well. This one.
Hi. Um, it's me again. I have another dream to share with you guys.
It's really quiet.
It's I don't know what time. What time is it? It's 3:20 in the morning. September 25th, Saturday. I have a couple dreams I wanted to share, but I can't remember most of them. But well, one I remember being top down, like a Legend of Zelda, Link's to the Past kind of dream. It was interesting, but I don't remember most of the details. I remember traveling through like a forest and a cave and stuff like that. But the most recent dream.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. Unfortunately,
Got me emotionally. I think I almost cried in my sleep. Because of the emotions. Like I'm not usually very emotional. In the sense that like I don't cry very easily. I get angry easily, sure, but then I brush it off. You guys know. You guys know how I get angry and then just like, I'm okay, whatever, and move on. I tend to overreact a little bit, and I recognize it, but the dream, it got to me. In the dream, it was Avengers facing off against a galactic threat of some sort, like this like
invaders. Right. I think I actually shared this one. Actually, I did share this one already. I think. Right. I talked about it.
race of people were trying to conquer the galaxy or something like that. Like they were on the same like threat as Thanos, but it wasn't Thanos. It was somebody else. And or at least maybe I don't think it was, but like there's Thor and like Captain America and stuff like that. I don't know if Tony Stark was there. Maybe not. Maybe is it because after Thanos or before Thanos?
Yeah, I already
Alternate
talked about
universe,
this.
reality, something. I don't know. But at some point, Thor dies.
I talked about this before, right? I think I actually talked about it a little bit last
Because
week.
one of these people had the ability to where like he can just like with his forehead kind of a laser comes out of his forehead, and if it hits the person, they disintegrates. And either because of Thor's arrogance as a god, thinking it wouldn't affect the god, or because they didn't know about it. Thor, when he's like with somebody else, I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Tony, or maybe it was Captain America. Somebody else. He and one other person. Thor gets hit by it, because the laser's really fast, and square in the chest, and he stands there and then starts to disappear. Like he disintegrates, and at the time, the other Avengers were on their way to them because they were the two, Thor and someone else were the first ones to reach these
Yeah, I already
people,
talked about it. I'm almost.
and like
I candy.
Spider-Man.
Do you remember me talking about this? About how Thor died because of a laser or whatever last week? I'm almost positive I've talked about this already. If I have, I'd rather move on. But I don't remember. Hmm. Oh, it was. When did I talk? I swear I talked about it though. Maybe I imagined I was going to talk about it. I never actually did. Whoops.
Avengers. I don't remember the kid's name, but he witnessed Thor dying in front of him because they were on their way to them, and as they were nearing them, Thor ends up
How loud is
dying,
that?
and everyone freaks out. But he in particular, he it really fucks with his head really bad. Now the Spider-Man.
No, I was positive I did. Didn't I talk about at some point a dream I had where Spider-Man became basically the equivalent of a villain in the sense that I mean maybe not a villain, but he became like super like tyrannical in his vigilante efforts because of trauma. I'm almost positive I talked about this. I thought I did. Really? A couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago.
My dream. I don't know if it's the case in the Avengers, but he's a really smart kid. He's young, despite being so smart. You know, like with the Spider-Man suit and whatnot, and kind of being not like intentionally or directly mentored by like Tony Stark. No, he's like the next generation, right, of smart people. He like they like I don't know if they drove the person with the laser off or if they killed him. I think at some point, I think it was Thor and Captain America because the person tried to laser Captain America. I think at some point, and um, Captain America managed to block the laser with his shield in time, and it actually blocked it. Where I think normally it wouldn't block it, or maybe or something, or maybe only special items will, like maybe Mjolnir's hammer would. I'm not sure. Um, but Captain America's shield managed to block it, and I think seeing it being blocked, the two people, the foreigners, the conquerors, saw it. They ran off as a result. I guess
Scared
they
them
were
off.
either envoys or scouts or whatever to test their strength or whatever. Or figured that the person with the laser could just kill them all with ease. But the dream basically moved to where this Spider-Man kid had become essentially a villain with his like goals was to basically kill all of the entire race of the people who were trying
Genocide.
to conquer the galaxy, the people basically responsible for Thor's death. He wanted to kill them all. He became worse and worse with the idea that it's to protect what's left of those he loves.
That was it. That's the thing. What's left? Who is left of those he cares about? Like Tony's death hit him really hard. Hit everyone hard, definitely. But um the kid, Spider-Man, Peter in the Avengers, looked up to Tony as like as kind of like as a father figure, if anything. I know, at least I remember that's what was happening, but also as a mentor. So when he died, it hit him particularly hard, really hard, and then Thor dies in front of him again. Another person who he looks up to. Because Peter Parker in the Avengers looks up to all the Avengers pretty much, um, and seeing what a second person of the people he looks up to, especially one of the people he probably thinks of as like an uncle or a brother or a father, it broke him. In my dream, it broke him mentally and emotionally. He was gone. He was no longer a kid. He grew up really fucking fast because of that.
And like he like and this was all like what could happen. I guess technically, with the way my mind works, it did happen in some alternate reality, but somebody, I don't know who, but somebody could either predict the future or can see through dimensions and see alternate dimensions or alternate possible realities or possible futures or something. I don't remember this guy's name. He can kind of phase in and out of reality. And he had this like cloak on that kind of like was like really like weird and kind of was like wasn't quite all there.
So I'm about to describe the cloak here as being like the Marshal, Grand Marshal from the Riddick series, the Grand Marshal of the Necromongers. But in truth, it's more like the cloak this person had was more akin to. Do you remember that elementalist, the woman, the old lady who was an elementalist, which apparently was a race of people, and she was an elementalist of wind? It was like that. The person's cloak was very wavy and kind of see through and transparent, but you couldn't quite see this person's cloak at all.
Because of the nature of it being like an like it phases the reality with him or something. I don't know. It was kind
It was kind of like the Necromonger, but it was like a combination of both. Like it was wavy and wispy, but it was also like almost glossy as well. Like the cloak was glossy and transparent and wispy at the same time. The edges were wispy.
of like bleeding. It was like the cloak was bleeding in and out of color, like almost like a painting,
like watercolors, like as if you had a watercolor painting and the paint started to wash away, started to bleed into each other because it was too wet. You know what I mean?
a bleeding painting, but it was constantly bleeding and flowing, and
I'm being too
or
loud.
maybe not. I don't remember, but anyways, in this other, the more, I guess, like I guess main reality of the stream, he managed to uh, warn the Avengers.
He being the guy who can either predict the future or actually go through realities, one of the two.
He couldn't get to Thor or Captain America in time. I don't remember. I don't think so. But he got to the other people like Spider-Man and whoever else was in this elevator going up towards where this air place was. The
So let me see if I can. So it was kind of like. No, it was like. So. Let's see. Like machinery or whatever. Oops. This is a top down view. Top down view. So that there's like bop, 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 bop. Um actually what I'll do, I'll fill it with gray. It was very dark. Everything was like dark. It was raining too. It was raining at the time. But like the gist of it was there was this sort of like it was outside. Like there was two elevators. There's this elevator here, a small one, and there was a much larger elevator over here. And it was on like that floating ship of Shield. Shield like a new fortress of some sort. Have a good night. Sippy, definitely. But imagine a bunch of like these, like just it was like panels all over this. A bunch of like circuitry and stuff like that or something. Um or whatever. But this was the like there was like a generator. There's like giant generators and like right here or something. Like two of them, like right here and here. It's like a maintenance, like a much larger over. You can't see it's off screen, but these two people were coming in from this way. Like Thor, let's say be top down, so it's gonna be Ignore my shit. Drawings. You know, Captain America right there. And Thor, let me move him over a little bit. He's a little too close to the middle. Move him over a little bit. And then right there. And then just boom. Oops, wrong button. Boom. And then Mjolnir right here. Whatever. So Thor and Captain America were right here, right? Or whatever. And Spider-Man and the other group of people were coming from this elevator, right? Right here. And the other two people um were like right here. And like facing them. And I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Let's do this. No, hold on. Say two of them. Two of them, whatever. Right? One of these guys had like the laser eye thing, and he zaps Thor right when Peter arrives. He just fucking melts. I'm not gonna draw the entire thing, but what I'll do. A bunch of these all over the place, you know? Not gonna be right, whatever. It's not good. Whatever. No, not gonna work. Whatever. Point is, like, there is like a bunch of like panels here. The door opens, and then eventually, my fat head is in the way. Jeez, hold on. There you go. There we go. There we go. So yeah, the elevator here, and Thor and Captain America right here. It's raining. There's like, I don't know. It's like whatever. I don't know. But anyways, like it just after after he gets lasered, he kind of like just like disappears. Like he just disintegrates, right? Right? He just goes away. And Mjolnir drops to the ground. Bam, you know? And he's gone. And Spider-Man like, and a group of the people had arrived right when he disappeared. Because like this the laser had hit like that, right? I did it backwards, but like bam, and then he disappears. And then, so that was the kind of setting, sort of. It's very rough.
Or his death was going to take place. Or, I guess, like, I guess, main reality of the stream, he managed to warn the Avengers. He couldn't get to Thor or Captain America in time. I don't remember. I don't think so. But he got to the other people like Spider-Man and whoever else was in this elevator going up towards where this place was. The Thor's death was going to take place. And he told them what happened and like about how the kid, like he would take a revenge and like become like one of the most dangerous villains, and they're like, and like that's not possible. So no, like you don't understand this actually happened, and
As if that's enough to convince somebody. As if that's enough. Oh yeah. Oh, that didn't happen. That's not gonna happen. Like, no, you don't understand. That's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, it's gonna happen. It's like that's not enough to explain things. It's not enough. That's not enough to convince somebody.
he told him it's because Thor ended up dying, and then the kid like he kind of like clenches up, like his jaw clenches up after hearing Thor dies, and like out of anger and grief. It didn't happen. He knows it didn't happen yet, but it's going to. This is after they kind of this person tells him, yeah, Spider-Man becomes like the worst villain in all of history, and like genocides the entire foreign invaders, and then like tries to do what they do, conquer the world, with the idea that he would do it to create the best society, to basically get rid of war or whatever and protect the people he loves. And he explains what Spider-Man does in that alternate reality where Thor dies. He eventually like finds like he learns to he becomes so powerful. He basically dominates like the symbiotes, you know, Venom. Like he becomes so powerful, like angry and like just vengeful, that the symbiote like becomes scared of him, and so when he and they kind of become one, but Peter is in complete control of it, and like
Yeah, he so normally with the symbiotes like Venom, Peter, like in the original trilogy movie, he the symbiote manipulates Peter Parker, Tobey Maguire Peter Parker, to become a bit of a jerk. Honestly, like it kind of the idea is it's supposed to make it makes the host more aggressive, more confident. And it made him out to be bit of a jerk, bit of an asshole. But Peter Parker from the Avengers was so angry, so aggressive on his own, so much so that Venom, the parasite, was like, oh my god, he was terrified of this Peter Parker, this new Peter, who was so full of hatred, and vengeance that the symbiotes was overwhelmed. So Peter Parker like kind of forced it to uh he kind of forced it to um um mold with him, fuse with him, and or maybe it tricked it, or maybe the symbiote simply molded with him and then realized how angry and filled with hatred Peter was, and tried to leave, but Peter was like, "Yeah, no, you're not going anywhere," and kind of like clenched his will and forced the symbiote to stay with him or something. I don't quite remember how it went, but the gist of it was Peter Parker, um, instead of being manipulated by the symbiotes, he dominated the symbiotes. And so the symbiote was no longer in control of anything at all. you know?
not only that, but he also figures out like he with his science and his intelligence, he finds out ways to like become other people, like not actually become them, but like he like uses their blood to create like suits that were supposed to be them, and he can do what they can do.
Right. So I think it was because of the symbiote that helped him with this. But with you know how Venom in the Toby. So, Eye Candy, have you watched the Tobey Maguire original Spider-Man movies, the trilogy? Do you remember watching it? Watching them? So, do you know how Venom, when he molds with that other photographer, I remember his name, that other guy, and how for some reason the symbiote almost resembles Spider-Man's suit. You know what I'm saying? Do you remember that? And hell, I actually have. You know what? It's fine if I show a couple pictures. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. I have Chrome open. Exactly. It copied the suit's look, even though it wasn't attached to his suit anymore. It was off of his suit. You know, Spider-Man still had his suit. It still retained his suit's look. And I actually I feel like he also copied Spider-Man's kind of moves a little bit with the webbing and stuff like that. I don't remember exactly. Maybe I'm wrong with that. But that was the idea. The symbiotes, um, so, uh, Venom. So, open image, new tab. So, notice how the symbiote slightly resembles Spider-Man's suit. The symbiote is just an alien organism that attaches itself to a host and makes it more aggressive and confident. But why would it look like Spider-Man when it then possessed an individual who wasn't Spider-Man, who didn't have the Spider-Man suit? So this guy, you know what I mean? Because like where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Also, like pictures like this, like you'll notice in many pictures of Venom, he has a design on his body that looks like a spider. So he resembles Spider-Man's suit in some capacity, right? I don't remember exactly if he can like throw webs, but he's just a parasite and that can change its body at will. So he could probably do that because it wants to. Not necessarily because it adapted Spider-Man's ability, but because it can stretch its body. You know what I mean? They have no actual form, but they seemingly copycat certain people. They have exactly at least once. So I think what happened was in the dream I had. This wasn't intentional. I didn't daydream any of this dream. It was subconscious, just made up on the spot. And I hadn't watched any Spider-Man or Avengers in like a couple weeks. So I just had the dream for like no fucking reason. But the gist of it was because of this Avengers Spider-Man that was so full of hatred and was super fucking smart. He either be through the symbiote's ability to copycat um in the person's blood or something like that, he was able to basically create separate suits. I think they were all symbiote suits. I think he managed to replicate the symbiotes Venom in different forms and force those different forms to stay as suits. They wouldn't act on their own. Kind of like how Tony had created multiple Iron Man suits. Spider-Man had created multiple Spider-Man suits, but each one was or not Spider-Man suit, but symbiote suits that resembled the forms of other people, other superheroes, and can thus replicate their abilities. I don't think it was to a perfect extent. Like for instance, he had increased strength and durability in like not Superman in the like Captain America suits, but it wasn't perfect. He wasn't as strong as Captain America, but what it did was it amplified what strength he already had. So if he was buff and strong, which he already is, it made him stronger, almost as strong as Captain America and stuff like that. So this suits, these multiple suits, you know, in my dream allowed him to like copy Captain America's strength and durability. Um, fucking uh what's his name? What are the other super? There was Hulk. There was Loki. There was what other superheroes were there? Avengers superheroes. Hulk, Black Widow. Like like there's other superheroes in the Marvel instead of Avengers, Marvel superheroes. Marvel. So not what I wanted, but okay. Because to be honest, most of the powers that everyone else has, save for any aliens and the Hulk, were just their skill as people. Black Widow was super flexible. She didn't have any superpowers necessarily, nor did Hawkeye. But Hawkeye, or maybe Hawkeye did, sort of. He had supernatural sights. So maybe um, Spider Man would have a suit that had a quiver and bow to it and would allow him enhanced visual stuff. But I mean, he could do that with like technology. You can have goggles that have increased vision, so not big of a deal. But like the more powerful, more supernatural superheroes. So like shit. Black Panther comes to mind. I mean, Black Panther is also technology, I think. So Deadpool to a lesser degree, I guess. Um, Ant Man, Wolverine. Wolverine? Wait, is Wolverine Marvel? Oh. Oh right. So is X Men Marvel DC? The comic X Men was created in 1963. Marvel Universe. Oh, are they part of the Marvel's Avengers? Super teams such as the Avengers, X Men, the Fantastic Four, and many Marvel superheroes live in this universe, including characters such as Spider Man, Iron Man, Thor, Hulk, Ant Man, Wasp, Captain America, Wolverine, Black Panther, Doctor Strange, etc. In the comic books, they are. They teamed up in numerous occasions, and many characters have close ties with the two teams. Really? Oh. So, in the comics, X Men were part of the same universe and same reality as Avengers. So Spider Man definitely would have met with Wolverine. Maybe not met, but like Wolverine would have been on the same planet as Spider Man and Tony Stark. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, while Peter Parker wouldn't be able to replicate some of the more basic um Avengers who are just okay, they're stronger. Oh, they have better their eyesight. Oh, they're flexible. That's it. He can do that on his own, either by just making himself stronger physically by exercising, which he already does, or enhancing his suit with better like fibers. With things like Wolverine and like fuck, what's I forgot the names of most of the X Men. Wolverine, Phoenix, um, uh, Cyclops. So like with Cyclops and Wolverine, the more like still kind of basic physical superheroes, like physical changes, and less psychic. Like you wouldn't be able to do psychic stuff like Phoenix can, or the Professor can, but he can like do things with like the Wolverine can with like blades coming out of the suits. They'd manifest because like the symbiote would just cause just blades to form out of the fist instead of actually coming out of the suit or out of Peter Parker's arm. They would just form, you know. And same thing with Cyclops laser. The symbiotes would be able to like mix with technology and like hold like I guess you could do that with technology without the suits, but just as it is, there's a lot of characters who have unique special abilities that have to do with their genetics. And he, with this help with the symbiotes and Peter Parker's like intelligence and his experiments, he would create these suits based off of different people, and he would utilize those people's unique specialities and powers to his advantage. He has adapted a heck of a lot of his looks of Spider-Man's suit, including the giant Spider-Man emblem. He did. Yeah, same thing, Marvel. Wolverine's nightmare is for the world to end and for only him and a Deadpool to survive. Wow, really? They summon Deadpool's soulmate, and each time it's Spider-Man. Why is Deadpool? Wait a minute, Deadpool. I'm sorry, like I'm not showing you guys what's happening on the screen because I'm having my I have my internet open. But wait, Deadpool's soulmates? Huh? Wait, what? Marvel Comics fans have known for a while, at least since the Spider-Man Deadpool ongoing series began, that Spider-Man and Deadpool make a great pair. Over the course of the series, they've also learned that Deadpool generally admires Spider-Man and looks at Spider-Man as a kind of role model now that he's chosen to walk a more heroic path as a member of the Avengers Unity Squad. But what nobody knew until now is that Spider-Man is Deadpool's heartmates, and that is Marvel Comics canon. The revelation came in Spider-Man Deadpool #1.mu, a one-shot issue from the creative team of writer Joshua Corin and Ty Walker. The issue ties into the events of the Monsters Unleashed event. The issue began Canadian all-girl boarding school to accomplish the goal. Girls need the body for the mission's business. Blah blah blah. The Spider-Man is definitely Deadpool's heartmate. It seemed like a minor thing, but fans should remember Spider-Man is about to be part of a major crossover. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. The Spider-Man hates it. That's fine. It is very interesting. I mean, it's fine. Deadpool was based on Spider-Man? I guess. Interesting. They're both very animated. I could see that, yeah. They both dislike the Punisher. Ryan Reynolds and Tom Holland. Their friendship is magic. Yo, uh, okay. I can't show you what uh show you what I'm seeing. Uh, interesting. Oh, so better as friends and enemies. Teamed up to save Christmas. Went to the movies. Deep down, Spider-Man likes Deadpool, even though he hates him. They have a daughter? Wait, what? Deadpool and Spider-Man have a very bizarre friendship. They're truly an odd couple of the comic book world. They're not just good friends, they're also fathers. Together. Supervillain Itsy Bitsy is the daughter of Spider-Man and Deadpool. Seriously, she's their genetic offspring. How the fuck did that happen? Additionally, she possesses the combined powers of her two dads, which includes accelerated spidey sense, healing powers, and sharp webs. She's the first supervillain to have two dads. Her design is a combination of Spidey and Deadpool symbols. When she goes on a wild rampage and causes a great deal of destruction, both fathers hunt her down. Interesting. Let me show the image, the very least the image. So let me show them looking at. So apparently, she is the daughter of both Spider-Man and Deadpool. Seemingly being a role model to other superheroes, Stan less favorite superhero, and in several comics, even the likes of Captain America, Green Lantern. Interesting. Well, to be fair, it makes sense. All of the other heroes, like Captain America, has his old ways of like military ways. You know, he has the military mindsets of like the World War era, World War II military. So 1940s military jock mindsets, you know, which is fine. And then like Deadpool is kind of like, you know, over the bend a little bit. Like Thor, he's kind of arrogant. He's a god. He's super very powerful. They all have their good points. Not saying that's bad, but Spider-Man is literally just a kid who values nothing more than honestly protecting everyone around him. Like that's his only goal, and like that's his what he lives for is being there for others, whether it's saving them from a villain, helping them get across the street, even how I think he's actually done that a couple times. You know, getting a cat out of a tree. You know what I mean? He is more grounded, more down to earth. He's as he says, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Neighborhood. He's your neighborhood hero, you know? And even when he goes global, he still acts as your neighborhood Spider-Man. He is one of the crew. He is part of your community. Thor, he's a god. He's a king. Captain America, he's a soldier. He's a general. He's a major. You know, he is on the front lines. Hulk is a scientist. He's in the lab. If you know, and like you know, he's just a brute. You know, not in a bad way. You know, like Black Widow, she's a spy. Hawkeye, he is a secret agent, a sniper. You know, we all these people who are like government officials and soldiers, but Spider-Man is just a kid who just wants to hang out, have fun, and help those who are less fortunate. You know what I mean? He's your friendly neighborhood kid, superhero. You know, all about the greater good. Hence, Spider-Man is poor as dirty. Is poor. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. He's very poor. He does everything for free, and I understand that like it's hard to describe, but like he is definitely more about. He is greater good, but he's also not just greater good. He's minor. He's also about the minor good is the thing. He's about the minor small details, the small people. You know, he is one of the small people and relates to them and can thus have more of a connection with them, whereas everyone else are either government officials or government backed aliens or galactic, like interdimensional people, you know what I mean? Or scientists or experimented on. He is just a kid who likes to help around the neighborhood, clean up a little bit. You know what I mean? Help Granny get across the streets, save the kitty from the top of the tree, give directions for a tourist if they're having a hard time. I mean, I don't know if he actually does the tourist thing and the other stuff as much, but like you know, he's I can't drive it home enough. He is the neighborhood hero. Even when he goes global and becomes part of the Avengers, he still acts like the neighborhood hero. You know what I mean? He's the kid inside. You know. That's another thing. I keep saying kid. That's the thing. He's a teen. Like at most, he's 18 years old. Maybe in college, 20 years old. Maybe he's still young, impressionable, learning. 'Cause, like I think like the Avengers, I think the um Avengers Spider-Man is like 16. I don't remember if the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man is 16. I think so Avengers Spider-Man is in high school. Tobey Maguire I thought was in college. I think he's in college. Let me check that real quick. Is Tobey Maguire Spider-Man in college? Oh no, he was in high school. Tobey Maguire is a high school student living in the Queens, New York City, who acquired superhuman abilities after receiving a bite from an experimental spider during a school field trip. Publicly, he works as a photographer for the Daily Bugle and gains notoriety for capturing photos of his alter egos fighting crime in New York City. For some reason, I think of him as like a college student in Tobey Maguire, but like the Avengers Spider-Man is seems super young. You know what I mean? Like super like I don't know. The gist of it is Spider-Man is a youngin. You know, he is very impressionable. And at the same time, because of that, as a hero, he's more innocent, you know, break soon? Yes, I actually do have to take a break. But he's more innocent, I guess, in his crime fighting escapades. You know what I mean? Um, Itsy Bitsy Marvel. I'm gonna look up the Itsy Bitsy real quick. Discouraged by the inability to make a difference in the world, the woman who had become Itsy Bitsy resorted to drugs in order to cope with her vision of reality. Her life changed when she met Patient Zero, a man hell bent on having revenge on Deadpool and Spider Man as part of a deal with Mephisto. She became Patient Zero's willing test subject and was injected with genetic samples of Deadpool and Spider Man in order to mutate her body. Following the procedure, she was given the name of Susan Mary. She was first let loose in Wall Street during a fight between Spider Man, Deadpool, and the hateful Hexad. Susan Mary interrupted the battle and killed the hateful Hexad's members, Bear Borgai, Gibbon, and Ox, while singing the nursery rhyme Itsy Bitsy Spider, and left the scene after teasing the two heroes. The song she sang prompted Spider Man to nickname her Itsy Bitsy. Interesting. Itsy Bitsy disagreed with Patient Zero's plans, who wanted her to kill Spider-Man and Deadpool, while she wanted to join forces with them and together she wanted to join forces with Deadpool and Spider-Man to violently combat crime. Violently. Patient Zero escaped from Itsy Bitsy and sought Spider-Man and Deadpool's help when he was lured to their hideout. Itsy Bitsy abruptly killed Patient Zero and was confronted by Spider-Man and Deadpool as she tried to convince them she was on their side, but they rejected her violent methods. During this time, Deadpool had been convinced by Spider-Man to abandon killing. So, during Itsy Bitsy's time, Deadpool had become more less violent, less murder, and more, okay, we're going to capture them instead of killing them. Itsy Bitsy eventually realized she couldn't make them see her way and actively tried to kill them. In an attempt to kill Itsy Bitsy, Deadpool blew up his dead buggy, which was charged with explosives. Itsy Bitsy emerged from the wreckage, healed from her injuries, and carried on with her plan to get rid of crime. Hmm. On top of her relentlessness and extreme methods, Itsy Bitsy's decision to kill in Deadpool and Spider-Man's names made the latter genuinely consider resorting to killing in order to put an end to her murdering rampages for good. Spider-Man lured Itsy Bitsy to a pier where he intended to disintegrate her with a plasma breeder and almost succeeded, atomizing her lower body. Deadpool interrupted Spider-Man's attempt to finish his mission in order to prevent him from crossing the line. While Spider-Man and Deadpool battled, Itsy Bitsy regenerated enough body mass to get back in the fight. However, Spider-Man quickly knocked her down and prepared to push her through the plasma breeder for a final time. Deadpool decided to sacrifice all the progress he made in trying to give up on killing and distracted Spider-Man with a flashbang before taking Itsy Bitsy and pushing her through the plasma breeder himself, seemingly killing her. However, Itsy Bitsy turned out to have survived being atomized and began to slowly grow back, being stuck in the form of a small spider for the time being. Interesting. So Itsy Bitsy, their daughter, was simply a woman, a random woman who was experimented on by patient zero. Susan Mary was her name she took after being experimented on, even though Spider-Man called her Itsy Bitsy. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Weasel struck a deal with Mephisto. Weasel returned to the land of the living from hell in exchange for taking part in a plot to ensure Mephisto got hold of Spider-Man's soul. Wait, why? Mephisto is an extra-dimensional demon who rules a fiery pocket dimension that he calls Hell or Hades, although it is neither the Hell of Christian religion nor the Hades ruled by Pluto, the Olympian god of the dead. Mephisto calls his extra-dimensional realm Hell in order to exploit Earth human beings' belief in a single being of absolute evil, who is often referred to as Satan, who rules such a realm. Mephisto resembles the traditional visual conception of the devil. It is not known whether this is Mephisto's true appearance or one that he has adopted in order to resemble the devil. Interesting. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked a little bit too much. I do need a break. I'm sorry I'm not giving you pictures of what I'm seeing up. I'm trying to refrain from, being careful with what I show online because I can be in trouble. But yeah, so let me go back to my dream and I'll take a break after I'm finished with the dream. But anyways, the gist of my dream was that um after Spider-Man went rogue, basically, he combined the adaptive capabilities of the symbiotes with his intelligence to create individual suits that have the capabilities of individual superheroes within reason, within the ones that he could need to, that he couldn't do on his own with technology. He might actually still do things like, for instance, have a suit that resembles Hawkeye, but not with Hawkeye's blood. It's just it has like a goggles that give him super sight. You know what I mean? Individually, and has like crossbows and like a bow with it or whatever like that for the sake of, just doing that because like he can't put everything on one suit. It gets very cumbersome. He can't have like I guess he could have like Wolverine claws and Cyclops' laser in one suit, but it's like it, like depending on the suit's capabilities, that could cut down on efficiency and prevent the power of a given ability. So like for instance, Wolverine, his shtick is his claws, his razor claws, and more importantly, his regenerative abilities. So if Peter Parker combines the symbiote suit that resembles Wolverine with too many other abilities, it'll hamper the regenerative abilities of the suit as well as the strength and severity of the claws it forms. You know what I mean? So having them separate suits would be ideal. You know. So anyways, he created different suits with different abilities, different focuses on different superheroes, and whether it's because he wanted their abilities or because he wanted to sort of create homages to these superheroes because he feared them dying on him, like he looked up to them so much he wanted to become them. You know what I mean? He wanted to become these other superheroes, and this was his way of doing it without killing the superheroes and replacing them, but instead of becoming his own version of the people he looks up to. If that makes sense. So,
And he uses it to like control this like swarm kind of villain or hero, something like that. Another one where he actually he controls the same things that the Scarecrow can. I mean, like someone else, and that were supposed to be them, and he can do what they can do. Intelligence. He finds out ways to like become other people, like not actually become them, but like he like uses their blood to create like suits that were supposed to be them, and he can do what they can do.
now I will take a break real quick and we'll come back and finish this because I'm getting a little hungry again. I'm thirsty. I need a break. I need to slow down and breathe and just relax. So let me go stretch and, stuff like that. And we'll come back and finish this. But I'll talk more about the Scarecrow thing because I realize Scarecrow is DC because Batman, I think. But I think is he is because Scarecrow is Batman. Is Batman Marvel or DC? DC. So Batman is DC. But so for some reason I thought thinking to myself he managed to create some kind of like similar um fear gas as Scarecrow. I don't remember. I'll talk about it later. I'll talk about it later. Let me go take my break first, and we'll go from there. Okay? I need to slow down. I need to breathe. I need to talk slower. I need to talk more gently. I need to reduce the power I have in my voice because I put too much power in my voice when I get excited and amped up because it's it's hard for me to calm down. So let me just take a breather. Okay? So I'll be right back, and we'll go from there. And we won't be talking too much longer. I do want to play some games, and I'm thinking of playing Death Trash since I talked about the Flesh Dream earlier. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So what the I never finished my dessert from yesterday. Like actually ate the cake before I started stream, but I never actually got into the ice cream. So I figured I'll eat some ice cream right now, even though it's not healthy. For some reason, some of the ice cream is spilling out the top of the Chili's container. I don't know why. It's super weird. I think it's because maybe it was spilling out to begin with. I just didn't notice it, or somehow it spilled out in the freezer, which I don't. It doesn't make sense because it would have been hard. Speaking of hard, this freaking ice cream cap won't open. So hold on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Yummy, yummy ice cream. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm going to leave it BRB because I'm going to do some stretches after I eat some of this. Because I did my morning exercises, But I want to do them again. I want to do a couple... I do a couple reps of like 10 or 15 squats and then do some push-ups. So I don't know what it is about vanilla. I like chocolate, it's my favorite flavor, but vanilla, it's like vanilla is one of the it's like the perfect flavor. It's a perfect neutral and yet super yummy flavor. And having sometimes just having vanilla on its own is really yummy. It's like not as flavorful as chocolate, but because it's not flavorful as chocolate, when you have it after having something with such a lot of flavor, like chocolate or strawberry does, the mild flavor almost feels good. The change of pace, you know what I mean? Hard to describe. It's got this very gentle taste to it that caresses your tongue. It's sweet, but I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's got this sweet, gentle, vanilla-y flavor, which makes sense because it's vanilla ice cream. But the vanilla-y flavor reminds me of those flowers. It's like white and yellow flowers. I think of vanilla is made from, or whatever. And it's just the way they look. They look very soft and pretty. They're very, very yummy. Mm. Couple more bites. I'm gonna actually. What I'll do after this one more bite. After this additional bite, I'm gonna do my exercises, and then I'll come back and we will continue. Here. Let me go ahead and. Oops. I've been trying to exercise a little bit more, but it's hard to do it because I get distracted and want to do other stuff. But it doesn't take that long. It's like take me like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and that's it. Although my younger sibling, my sister, my younger sister, the fitness instructor. There we go. My younger sister, the fitness instructor, she mentioned that I need to put my legs wide when I'm doing squats. She was here earlier, and she said, "Yeah, because you have wide hips, you need to have your legs a bit wider." So I've been originally doing squats with like my feet too close together. So yeah, so like one problem she mentioned for her when she's doing squats, she mentioned how like she has a hard time doing them without falling over, even though she's a fitness instructor. It's because she and I both have very tight ankles. My ankles and her ankles, I don't know if it's genetic reason or because of our habits, are really tight. So like we'll fall backwards when we do squats. It's really hard sometimes. I was one rep of like 12 in the rep. Wide, and you don't actually. She told me you actually don't want to have your legs, your feet pointing forward. You want your feet to point outwards, and I wasn't aware of that. I always thought you had to have them pointed forwards. And that was what made it difficult for me to do squats in the past. Because I always did them. I always had my feet pointed forwards and super close together, kind of like you're doing. You know how you go to sit down or you go to do like a wall? No, no, no. Just sit down. You go to sit down. Your legs are super close together, and your knees bend upwards, and your feet are pointing forward. I thought that's how you're supposed to do squats. No, she's like you have to do squats with your legs spread apart, with your feet toes pointing outwards. You know, you want your feet, the ball, your heels where your hips are. So there we go. So that's 2 reps of 10. I'm not gonna do very much because I want to get back to streaming, and I want to eat a couple more ice cream, little bits of ice cream, and get on with the dream so we can get on to Death Trash. Let me do some push-ups real quick. I didn't get the chance to ask her I didn't get the chance to show her my form when doing push-ups though. I showed her my form with squats. That's why she gave me some advice, but didn't get around to showing her push-ups. I'm not gonna do very many. My shoulders are weak. I got really weak shoulders, unfortunately. Do a plank real quick. Planks are easier than push-ups, but I had to do like baby push-ups because my shoulders are really weak, and I'm doing a plank right now. It's really hard to talk while doing it. 16, 18, 20. 30. Ah! Alright. The ice cream is good and all. I'm actually really hungry. Like eating the ice cream and then doing some uh a very light, very light, like inadequate workouts. I should be doing more, but just this amount made me really hungry. So I'm gonna go get a bowl of Chex Mix because it's really yummy. And then at lunchtime we have a leftover like grilled cheese that my stepmom got. She ordered some food yesterday from a deli and like a grilled cheese or something, and I kind of want to eat that. Or I'll just eat it now. Actually, I'll eat it now. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it now. Good luck with the. It's very yeah. I did barely anything. You know, I'm still kind of out of shape. I'm learning to do more, but it's also like I don't want to work out because I'd rather be doing something else. You know, so. But at the very least, thankfully, my walks are getting easier, and squats are getting easier as well, which is nice. Very nice. I need to. I keep forgetting. I need to calm down and not put as much power in my voice because too much power and too high ends up causing me problems. So I need to talk a little bit lower, like I am now. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go get the grilled cheese, heat up real quick, and then I'll eat it a little bit and then have some more ice cream. I might actually throw my ice cream in the freezer again, if that's the case. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my ice cream in the freezer. I'll finish the grilled cheese and then I'll go back and get the ice cream afterwards. Most of my workouts consist entirely of sit ups, push ups, and weightlifting. Not entirely bad. It's good to, I mean, it is good to like make some variety and do like try to cover all of your muscle groups. But at least doing something is better than nothing. You know, uh, if something is worth doing,
then it's worth doing poorly. I don't remember who said that. I remember reading that quote somewhere. Like if something is worth doing, then it's worth doing poorly. You know, because you're doing something, at least like a little bit. So let me actually do a sit up. I don't typically do sit ups. I should be, but I need to ask my sister to teach me how to do sit ups because I don't know if I'm doing them right. I honestly don't think I am. It's hard to do it on the floor as well because I don't have like an exercise mat. I'm just doing it on the pure floor, which is probably why I'm having a hard time because like it hurts my hips and my back, my tailbone. Me. The problem is I'm not do I can't do them. I can do them if I have my feet locked underneath something, but I can't do sit-ups without them being underneath something. Like which I'm doing. Thankfully, I have my bed to put my feet under. But like, if I try to do sit-ups on the bare floor with nothing in front of my nothing holding my feet down, then I end up using too much. I don't actually use my stomach or my back. I use my neck and my shoulders instead. And you don't want to be using your shoulders or your neck um, during your effort to sit up because you're actually straining your neck and your shoulders that way. You're all the effort's supposed to be in your back and your stomach. But I have a really bad habit of using my shoulders and my neck, and I'm trying not to do that. And it's really hard to not do that. Another reason why I never did sit-ups is because the sit-ups hurt. The sit-ups hurt my neck, and it gave me a really bad kink in my neck. And it's because I'm not doing them right. But I can't because I don't know how. I mean, regarding doing poorly, it's like if it's worth um it's like how do I describe this? If making a well of water is worth doing, then it's worth doing poorly in the sense that like the well isn't very good. It'll still provide water, clean water, but it doesn't have a proper like pulley system. It's just a ring of rocks. That's it with a hole in it, but it collects water. It works just fine. It's just not the best well. It makes it really hard for people to get water from the bottom. You know what I mean? Something like that. Exactly. Sit ups are hard to do without keeping your feet on. And like, I never liked exercise, PE, because of that reason. I didn't know what it meant to engage your core as a kid. I never did that. And as a result, exercising was so much more difficult for me because I was like, this is hard. It hurts. I don't like this. But if I had known how to engage my core, um, and like properly been told like, taught how to do that, because like they don't teach you how to engage your core in school, or if they do, it never made sense to me. Like they oh yeah, just engage your core and do it. It's like the fuck you talking about? What do you? How do I? What? Excuse me? You know? Oh, suck in your stomach. It's like what? You know? So it's it was if I had known how to engage my core better and I knew how to do the exercises properly without doing them improperly, like for instance the squats, like and um spacing out my feet, spreading making my toes go outwards. um you know it'd be, I don't know, maybe I would have liked it better, I don't know. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab the grilled cheese. We'll come back and we'll continue listening to the recording. Be right back.
Alright, now I'm back. So, I was trying to think of how to make the grilled cheese yummy because a lot of the flavor kind of went away after the fact that it was like in the fridge overnight. You know, it's like it loses some flavor. Um, and I realized it's a ham and cheese, a ham and grilled cheese, a grilled cheese with ham. So I figured it's basically a ham and cheese sandwich. I'll add mayonnaise to it, and lo and behold, it tastes yummy. So I have a grilled ham, grilled cheese with ham and mayonnaise. It's actually kind of yummy. So eat that real quick. Personally, I do sit-ups with the weight of my Svela Persera channel points resting on my feet. It's funny. You guys going out. You guys love to go at each other, don't you? It's having a. Let me eat a little bit more. Spread out around the mayonnaise. I'm not a real fan of the cheese too much. I prefer American cheese, and I think it's Swiss cheese. Swiss is fine to an extent, but it's not my favorite. I don't like Swiss too much. I don't like cheddar. My favorites are American cheese and pepper jack, depending on what I'm eating. Mm. Me and this little space cat, Secret Chinchilla, have a long-standing rivalry. I see. Mm-hmm. Kind of want to add salt, a little bit, a little salt. Let me go ahead and turn on the, not turn on, but we'll switch back and we'll go ahead and listen to the rest of the dream. And while we do that, I will eat a little bit.
And he uses it to like control this like swarm kind of villain or hero, something like that. Another one where he actually he controls the same things that the scarecrow can, and like someone else, and like he becomes like so fucking powerful. It's scary. Like no one can defeat him, and I don't know if he got targeted by the people he loves at some point, but I think he still loves them or whatever, or maybe they left him alone because they know they couldn't fight him. But like not even Shield could take him down. Like the only people who could take him down maybe would be if if one they had found out beforehand what he's becoming, or two if the people he loved like Thor and Tony were still around and talked him down. Um, and I don't know if anyone else dies, but like so he like starts going after these invaders, right? And with Captain America's shield in hand, and his symbiote suit that doesn't look like a Spider-Man suit anymore. It looks like a something else. Like it's a full body suit, but like he's got like a cape, a black cape, and he's in full black with Captain America's shield. Um, and he eventually faces off against that person with the laser again, and the person tries to use the laser on him, and he instantly just blocks it with ease with Captain America's shield, in such a perfect angle to where it bounces back at the person and disintegrates the person instead. And meanwhile, Spider-Man feels no pleasure. Like he's so upset and so.
Give me a minute, I need to chew. But yeah, so This dream was really interesting because sorry, I might have my fucking phone on. It's echoing now. So, yeah, Peter, he manages to basically acquire all these abilities, and eventually faces off against the invaders and the guy with the laser, and kills him with his own laser by somehow bouncing it off Captain America's shield. Um, but he was just like the whole like he becomes a villain. Basically, he's like a vigilante still, but he's someone who would kill in order to get what he wants, basically, and that's essentially like a villain, anti-hero, I guess, or something like that. And and it was really emotional because like I could feel the pain and the sadness that Peter was going through. Because when you're dreaming and you're sleeping, you're more receptive to the emotions of whatever is happening in the dream, including the emotions of any potential characters that aren't you, but are someone else in a story that you're dreaming up. So, it was hitting me pretty hard.
Jaded that he won't be happy until they're all dead. So he then kills them all. Basically, he doesn't genocide, but it's interesting how it happens because like when Spider-Man starts hearing of what he does in another reality, he looks down at his right hand as he's like clenching his jaw and like like in anger and grief, and like reality starts to kind of like bleed, just like that person's cloak. Like his hand starts to bleed. Like do you know how in Riddick, Chronicles of Riddick, where the necromongers, like the major, the general, the necromonger leader, how he can kind of like
This is what I'm talking about.
with his soul and it like bleeds. It was kind of like that. Like reality was bleeding and shifting. In it when he was looking at it, he glued it on his hand and like his whole arm, like everything was like, it was kind of like it looked like when
like his hand phases, the necromonger phases, not bleeds, but like the blurs. You know what I mean?
Frodo puts on the ring and everything's like shifty and like foggy and like windy. It was like that, except like a little bit different, and like everything was just not right. He like so Peter was looking at his own hand. He lifted his hand up to look at it in grief and thinking about it, and like he's thinking to himself like that could happen. Like he's thinking to himself like yeah, I would do that. He didn't say it out loud, but everyone kind of looked at him, and they're like, okay, we need to save Thor, basically. And because remember, they saw Thor die in an alternate reality. Like they were on their way to him. They left the elevator on the way to him, and he died in front of him.
In the other reality, I mean, you know. In the other reality. Oops. Sorry, I have my phone on. I was trying. So, real quick, when I eat food or drink or I do anything, it's hard to hear what's happening in my earbuds because of the fact that they're earbuds and I have them. I have my Windows. Here, let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Off track. Off topic. Let me show you. I think I've said this before. Look at my volume. Over there. Over there. 1 out of 100. That is comfortable for me. Unfortunately, this means that if I'm chewing or talking or there's noise going on, it's hard for me to hear in my earbuds. So one of the two things I do. One, I take my earphones out and I listen through the speakers really loudly while I'm eating So it's not reverberating in my ears instead of reverberating outside of my ears, and my ears aren't plugged up with something. Or two, I'll stop to eat, stop what I'm doing, to hear what's happening. Like it's so problematic because breathing is too loud for this. You know what I mean? If I breathe, it makes it harder to hear what's going on through my earbuds. Especially if I breathe through my nose. Like I breathe very loudly. Like I'm breathing through my nose real quick. Now I'm gonna breathe through my mouth. I can breathe through my mouth very, very quietly, extremely quietly. But breathing through my nose is very hard to control. The volume, anyways. But like, if you want to breathe quietly, open your mouth wide. The wider your mouth is, the quieter your breathing is. As long as you're not breathing super hard, breathe slow and breathe wide, and you will breathe quietly. Right now, you see what I mean? Like, if you breathe like with your lips close together, as if you're gonna whistle, it's really loud, right? But if you have your mouth open wide, it's a lot quieter because there's not as much surface area for the rather there's not as much of a enclosed space for the air to go through. You know what I mean? It's the reason why pipes whistle sometimes when air blows through them, and while we're versus over open land. You know. But anyways, let's go back to this.
But this time, when the moment they left the elevator, they ran to him, and I think Spider-Man with his webs was able to get to him faster. And like as he was getting closer, he yelled to Captain America to block the laser with his shield.
Basically, Spider-Man quickly with his webs got closer and closer. They're all panicking. They're trying to get to him as fast as possible. And Spider-Man basically kind of just tells Captain America, protect Thor. You know, they're going to attack. Protect Thor, basically. And so Captain America jumped in front and blocked the laser as it's fired, because the laser is almost instantaneous. It's very fast.
And protect Thor with his shield, basically. And right when he said that, the laser was going off, and Captain America thankfully got in time and blocked the laser, and Thor survived as Captain America. And so yeah, they managed to save Thor, and they ran off the laser guy. Because maybe they killed him, I don't remember. But I know that they resolved the issue, and Thor was no longer in danger or something. And I don't even remember if it was Captain America or if Thor himself blocked the laser with Mjolnir.
Or actually, instead, had simply blocked the laser with Mjolnir. I think it actually happened like that, but I don't remember. It's really hard. But Mjolnir would have been able to protect Thor. Mjolnir would have been able to block the laser just fine. You know, just the same thing with the hey Matt 11, are you a bot? Are you a robot? Question for you, Matt. Reply, please. Matt 11. I know. I'm waiting. I'm giving them a chance. Matt, if you're a robot, we're gonna ban you. If you're not, respond now. Going once. B/BAN. Oh, you did it before I did. Come on, I was gonna do it. Come on, Sheppy. I was gonna be all funny about that. I was like, going once, /ban, going twice, type their name, and then sold and press enter. You stole my thunder, Sheppy. Come on. I was gonna be fun with that. I was going slow on purpose. I was going once /BAN space.
Okay.
Going twice
But like,
MAAT 11.
I don't
And
know
then
for certain.
oops. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. I just I was being silly about that. Anyways, back to what we were doing before.
Maybe.
By the way, Sheppy, welcome in. I don't know if I said this earlier. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm still having a hard time with speaking as usual because I talk too fast and too much power in my voice. I need to slow down, enunciate, and breathe and talk with a little bit less power. But I'm doing good. You're doing good as well? Okay, awesome. Oh, yeah. You feel like a room without a roof. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Clap along if you feel like that's what you wanna do. Clap along. Yeah, so definitely maybe not all of them. I don't remember which ones were already I don't remember which words they use, but actually I know how to figure that out. Because we don't need to do all of the words. Only specific ones that make sense that seem like you're gonna be likely to show up. Come on. Give me a minute. How do I see deleted? Here we go. Start streaming. You're about to go live. Dogehype.com. Put go ahead and mute. Go ahead and just yeah, dogehype.com. Go ahead and do that one. Dogehype.com because we don't need to do the entire thing. Also, we could report them as well. That's perfectly fine. So, anyways, without further ado, let's continue with the dream.
It was no, it was Mjolnir. And like as he was getting closer, he yelled to Captain America to block the laser with his shield and protect Thor with his shield basically. And right when he said that, the laser was going off, and Captain America thankfully got in time and blocked the laser, and Thor survived as Captain America. And so yeah, they managed to save Thor, and they ran off the laser guy. Because maybe they killed him. I don't remember, but I know that they resolved the issue, and Thor was no longer in danger or something. And I don't even remember if it was Captain America or if Thor himself blocked the laser with Mjolnir. But like, I don't know for certain. Maybe it was no, it was Mjolnir. I think Peter was trying to web his way towards Thor and basically yelled at Thor, block the laser, in desperation. And Thor, hearing the tone in Peter's voice and his cries, instead of being arrogant like I'm a god, I'm fine, blocked it. And
because it was Peter, with the tone of voice he had, who said it. Peter of all people who Thor trusts. Um, you know what I mean? Because Peter would have been the type of person who would want to be on everyone's good side. So he would have catered to Thor's ego as a god, and would have acknowledged it. Um, it's hard to describe, but like Thor would understand that, and Thor would understand that Peter respected. No, Peter would respected Thor's power as a god, but because Peter of all people um spoke in desperation to tell Thor to block whatever, despite the fact that Peter knows that Thor is a god and is pretty immune to most things, kind of made Thor react instinctively.
It made it with Mjolnir, and it didn't disintegrate Mjolnir and didn't go through Mjolnir. I don't know the specifics, the details, if it can destroy objects or if it only destroys people. I think it can destroy people and objects as well. So he blocked it, and with Mjolnir didn't disappear, even though Thor's clothes disappeared with him when he disintegrated. So I think
In the other reality, that is.
Mjolnir may have collapsed in the previous timeline, fell on the ground because Thor died. Thor disappeared into nothingness. And what's funny was interesting was this person who predicted the future or whatever, or came with the other alternate timeline. I think he also had brought a bunch of people. He managed to convince Shield or whatever to bring all these people from Earth, a bunch of people, to where they were, and they were in I think they were either on the planet or they were on a ship, like a Shield's next best fortress, but I guess a space fortress, where they were meeting these people, or whatever. Or maybe it was, I don't know. It was dark outside. I remember it being dark outside. Either it was space or if it was nighttime, where it was taking place. But he managed to convince Shield to let all these people come up. One, to fight the war, fight these people. Because he explained to them, yeah, there's going to be a war. I think those two people, the laser person, the two invaders, and whoever the other person was with them, were the harbingers. Maybe Thor and Captain America or whoever was with Thor thought that they can talk them down and convince them to not. They were envoys, and they were going to have a diplomatic meeting, right then and there, with more people arriving later to, with that. And I guess Thor was going to sort of direct them. And I don't remember why, but I think the reason why Thor was there was because the invaders asked for their most powerful leader to discuss things. And it was debates, and I guess Thor, because he's a god, he's still kind of arrogant. Obviously, he's not as arrogant as he was in the past, but he told the guys, yeah, me and Captain America will take care of it, and the others will join them. Thor was yeah, join us later, you can help us out. And that's how Thor died in the other timeline, because he and Captain America went first. And meanwhile, Peter would have detected the danger because he has a spider sense. He would have obviously detected it if he was there and would have known to either block or dodge the laser.
Yeah, so if Peter Spider-Man was with Thor and or Captain America during the quote unquote diplomatic meeting between these two groups, Peter would have been sensing something severe and would either told Thor to get down or to block or run, or if it was directed at Peter, would instead he himself would just simply dodge the laser. Because of course Peter knew he was gonna die and disappear before he disappeared when Thor did the great snap. He sensed his spider sense, I believe, warned him of the danger of no longer existing. I believe. Everyone else just went up and disappeared. It's but he knew beforehand. He's like, oh my gosh, oh no, and then died. I believe. I'm not entirely certain, but I'm almost positive the Great Snap doesn't actually cause any pain, as far as I can tell, to those who are affected and those who disappear. But because he could sense it, he basically sensed his doom, you know, because of the spider sense. So,
Um, but the others wouldn't. So yeah, it was like because the thing is was the dream kind of focused a little bit at some points about Peter Parker's experiences in the alternate reality, and like I felt his grief. Like I felt like I was gonna cry, and I wanted to scream in anger in English. Like and I woke up not really with tears. I mean I've had a couple, but I I felt like my heart was being like crushed, and when I woke up, it was fine. I calmed down, but it really got to me. Like my whole body was like, I don't get that emotional very often. Like I've on occasion I do in dreams. Um, this time and a couple of times in the past as well. It was it was it was hard. It was really hard. I felt like I was gonna cry, and just thinking about it now is making me a little emotional. But it was really really hard. Both the anger and the sadness, just the pure grief. You know, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun at all. And then there was another dream. There's actually another dream I had. I started to remember now as I was talking about that one. This other dream was completely separate. It wasn't Avengers or anything.
okay, so I'm going to just Jeez, look how bad my names are. Look at this. I've got keep a flesh with sand like fats, island dream or something, open world survival as a wish, and save Thor create tyrants. Those are the names of my save files. Anyways, do a new one. New one. New, I think.
It was me and this other person were going shopping, but we only had like a cart. Um, and we filled to the brim. It was really and it could be really heavy, and uh we had to transport it back home, but it was very hard to move. But then the person told me it told me to like use blah 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 to like either loosen the wheels or to put power into the carts, the metal carts you see at like stores, because it was packed to the brim. Everything was super fucking heavy. It was like 80 pounds of stuff. Plus the person themselves sat inside of the either they sat inside of the cart on top of all the stuff, or maybe they were running past with me or whatever. I don't remember, but they said they use CDA or CDB or some kind of like either oil or command or like magical power or whatever. I don't know what it was. It
Like a spell.
was odd, but when I use it, when I think of it, it causes the cart to become like not weightless, but the wheels to become super perfect and like they'll travel over anything. Grab
Like they'll glide over any surface perfectly, as if the surface they're going over is perfectly flat. Even if it's gravel, it'll like go over it as if it's smooth.
gravel, sand, whatever, without getting stuck inside of it. And it made the cart move much more faster, much better. And I used it to bring the cart full of stuff home. I distinctly remember going across this gravel sort of like field, to a street, uh, like trying to get past this traffic. This is a small amount of traffic. I remember waiting for the traffic to go by, and then crossing the streets, and then going down the streets towards where home was. And I remember going really fast. Like this spell or this whatever it was me to go really fast, and it was fun. I was having fun with it, and like it wasn't so fast where I couldn't keep up with the car. Like it was going as fast as I was going, basically, and like I was running full pelt, and whatever it's called.
So, no. Oh, that'll actually work. But I'll do this one first. No, this first. Fuck it. I'm bad at drawing with a mouse. Fuck. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it bucket. Wish I had the tablets. Easier. This is supposed to be a sidewalk, and it's a weird color. Whatever. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. It's supposed to be a sidewalk right here. Fucking don't care. Don't care. Don't care. There, the sidewalk, right? We have the freaking gravel. Let's do blue. Let's do blue for gravel. Like it's blue, right? Alt end. Hello, Otis. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So imagine this as gravel, okay? Gravel field. Like cross something or whatever. Funny. No, no. My drawing is horrible. There's like some kind of fence of some sorts, kind of like blocking off the. It's going to be brown. Brown. Darker. Darker brown. There we go. Fuck it. Blah. I'm doing well, just taking today to relax and treat myself after possibly. Oh, wow. Well, hopefully, I'll be able to keep things relaxing for you. Right now, I'm just chilling out, trying to. I'm not very good at drawing. It's easier when I have a pen and a paper or like a tablet, but I'm doing it with a mouse. And so it's really hard, but I'm trying to draw what's happening in the dream I have a recording of that I'm sharing with you guys, which we're almost done of. Once we're finished with this, we have like another 6 minutes of this recording. We're going to move on to a video game. Let's see. Give up. Just if it, there's this gate here, okay? This is like a fence, and then there's the open field of gravel in the streets. And so I went across the street, or the gravel in the carts, and then was going down the sidewalk. There's like houses or whatever, a couple houses, or whatever. Like, no, I'm not gonna bother trying. Think of the house, like over here, somewhere over here. A fenced off area, gravel. It's going across the street. They went this way on the sidewalk or the street, whatever. In a cart. I should zoom in for this. Like wheels, whatever. Really bad, really skinny wheels. For some reason. At least one of these carts, you know? It's like the handle. This recording, is it you recording? So yeah, I sometimes record things on my phone. And in order to share them with you guys, what I do is I have to email them to myself. And yeah, shopping cart. It's very bad shopping cart. But I email them to myself. And they're as these like, what kind of files are these? M4A files. And so I play the recording. That way you guys can hear the recording instead of me to have to recount the dream word for word. You know what I mean? So we need to make this darker. You know what I should be doing? You know what I should be doing? I should be outlining the carts. Should have did it earlier. Fuck. Like, imagine this as a sort of handlebar, right? So a cart. Imagine it filled with stuff and me like running behind it. Just like, how am I doing this? I don't know what I'm doing. Just like, just pushing it. Like like going this way. Just going that way, going really fast. And there was someone else in the picture, of course, in the.
Or command or like magical power or whatever. I don't know what it was. It was odd. But when I use it, when I think of it, it causes the cart to become like not weightless, but the wheels to become super perfect and like they'll travel over anything, gravel, sand, whatever, without getting stuck inside of it. And it made the cart move much more faster, much better. And I used it to bring the cart full of stuff home. I distinctly remember going across this gravel sort of like field, um, to a street, uh, like trying to get past this traffic. This is a small amount of traffic. I remember waiting for the traffic to go by, and then crossing the streets, and then going down the streets towards where home was. And I remember going really fast. Like this spell or this whatever it was me go really fast, and it was fun. I was having fun with it, and like it wasn't so fast where I couldn't keep up with the cart. It was going as fast as I was going, basically, and like I was running full celt, and whatever it's called, full celt, I think. But eventually got home. Like I pulled on the cart to stop its momentum, and then we stopped at home, and then we kind of had to like make multiple trips to bring the stuff into the house because there was heavy stuff. It's lots of stuff. My mom was in there, in the house, just chilling on the couch, and she was just like, she was kind of out of it. She was kind of like she didn't recognize she didn't acknowledge our presence when we came in, necessarily. I think she kind of glanced at us, but she was out of it. And I don't know if it's because she was like if she was disabled, or if she was like if something else going on, like depressed. But she was like had like a frown on her face. Like not she wasn't angry. She was just like bleh. Like she was just bleh. Like just like not all there. Um, and I guess I was taking care of her, or someone else was taking care of her, and I was helping the person. I think that the person who was taking care of her was the person who was with me. The guy who was like, yeah, we use that spell. So I guess that person was taking care of her or something. But my mom was just like emotionally, or not emotionally, she was mentally gone for the most part. Um, the same way someone would be gone if uh, it was the end of the world to them. Like someone like they're so depressed they don't respond to outside stimuli. they shut down mentally. And my mom was either physically unable to move because she was disabled, or mentally and emotionally shut down for some reason. Or maybe she was just high, or drunk, or like off, or just sleepy or something. I don't know. It's hard to say. But that dream was weird. It felt weird. Something about it wasn't right. I remember the spell or whatever, the CD. It's like CDA or CBA, or something, or SBA or SDA or DB. I don't know. It was like a either S or D, or S or C, and I know the middle letter was either B or D. I think the last one is A. I'm almost positive the last one is A. So either SBA or SDA or SDA or SBA or something, and like either using the spell or putting the oil on the wheels or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was, but it's something I can activate and deactivate on command. Like I have to activate it by focusing on the wheels or on the cart itself with this spell in mind, this acronym in mind. And if I lose focus, it goes away. So I think it was like a spell or a superpower or whatever. And it was interesting. But yeah, anyways, those are the 2 dreams I can remember. I thought there was more. 3 dreams, technically. There was the top-down view dream of the Zelda. There was the dream of the carts, and it was going home with the groceries. And of course, the emotional one with Spider-Man and the Avengers, and Spider-Man becoming like the worst villain in his efforts to protect his loved ones, and like maybe not villain, like maybe he was a quote unquote hero, but he was a hero who'd kill villains, instead of apprehending them. Like he would straight up he would kill the Joker. He would kill he would kill Lex Luthor. He would no longer be
Instead of like sparing them like all the other heroes do,
merciful towards villains. Like he just kills them outright. And which may have been influenced by the Venom symbiotes that he conquered, or it could just be his emotions just being that far gone, like he doesn't care anymore. But yeah, like I know that like in the Avengers, like they do kill villains. It's not uncommon, whereas in the other Marvel, I don't remember which one it was. The one with Superman, they're less likely to, like Batman and Superman. They sorry, I'm trying to resist a burp and resist a hiccup. Sorry. They're less likely to want to kill villains, or like, they'll try to apprehend them more, or something, or whatever. Or maybe not Superman, but like Batman definitely. But yeah, it was that dream was harsh on me emotionally. I haven't had a dream like that in a long time where it hits me emotionally. I've had it in the past multiple times. I actually, one dream in the past, I don't remember what it was, but I remember I actually woke up crying, like legit crying. I'm like, oh my God, okay, calm down, it's fine, it's a dream. I was like tears were running down my face. But I've cried in my sleep before, and not because of like I'm actually unhappy. It's because just the dream was that emotional. So, oh no, I'm in bed, by the way, in case you're curious what that noise was, shifting in bed. But yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to share today. I don't know how this is gonna sound because the phone was pretty far from my face. I didn't want to be too close because my fucking breathy fucking voice, causes problems. So we'll see how this sounds. I'm just gonna email it to myself and listen to it later. I'm positive I didn't say anything that could be potentially dangerous, reveal stuff. I only said my mom. I didn't say her name. I said the person. I talked about the Avengers. I didn't specify areas. Yeah, it's fine. I'm good. But yeah. Anyways, talk to you later. I'll probably be sharing this actually today. This is Saturday. And I'll see you later. Have good morning and have a good day. Bye.
Spoiler alert, I never shared it that day because I never got around to sharing it because my computer was dying on me. So, but yeah, that was the gist of my nightly escapades in Dreamland. So, save this real quick. So this one I'll call Casting a spell to bring home groceries faster. Not even sure if I spelled groceries correctly, but whatever. Yeah, it's that was two recordings of my dreams. Now, Otis, you did come in a bit late. I talked about some of my dreams. I went into detail with the dream I had before that one that you saw. I'm not gonna be able to. I don't want to recount it again because it was like a good like 20 minutes, and I want to move on to a video game. But you should be able to go back on the VOD at your own time, I suppose, and listen to that. Listen to it then, and get to watch me draw horribly even more, or something. So. Trying to think if there's anything else. No. Okay. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and switch things to video games. I wish I had drawn marvelous trees. But yeah, and since we talked about the flesh cave thingy dream, I think I'm gonna play Death Trash. There's a couple of games I actually want to play, but oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hiccups. I bought Infra because I was watching the real civil engineer play, and I found it quite interesting. So one day we're gonna play Infra. My only concern is how demanding it's gonna be on my computer and how laggy it's gonna be. So I don't know. We also have Eastward to play, but we'll probably play it another day. One thing I did want to talk about though, um, I where's Death Trash? Oh, Death Trash needs an update anyways, so give me a minute. Let it update. It didn't take very long. That's fine, it's fine. Didn't take very long at all. Not at all, not at all. Brr. So, I not entirely sure what I want to do for October. I have some ideas. Like I was thinking of temporarily replacing the Focus Friday games with some horror games like Dead Space or Of Sound Mind or stuff like that. Because it's either that or I can play those games on Saturdays, which is fine. But like I have there's Darkwood I can play. A couple other games I have for horror games. We can go back to Resident Evil. I have Resident Evil 2 actually. But I don't know what to do about Halloween. Like I do not have an alternative. It's really loud actually. I don't have an alternative. I don't have an alternative model or outfits for Halloween, unfortunately. Nice if I did, but VTubing is taking a very long time for me to get used to, and I'm very slow right now in development and all that fun stuff. So I don't have anything ready. Maybe next year, but not this year, unfortunately. I need to talk lower. But actually, speaking of, before I get into this game, I had a couple opportunities. So there's some people who have been offering to draw for free on Twitter. Like you post your reference sheet and they'll draw you. And whenever I see that, I feel bad. I feel hesitant about doing that. But somebody was drawing some like outfits, like Halloween themed outfits, and I was considering giving them my um, reference sheets. I don't know if they're still doing it. They may already have finished it and not going to do anymore. But they were going to do it as practice. And I don't know. Am I the only one that gets hesitant? Like almost feel bad about like maybe what's the word? Getting art for free, you know? Alarm going off for some reason. Why are you going off? um Try 88. I know the feeling. I'd rather compensate them for their work than get it for free. It's a bit of concern, honestly. Alright, hold on. The freaking... I have my window open and the blinds open for some air and some light. But that's way too bright. I gotta shut that a little bit. There we go. Much better. Wait, no. There we go. Much better, much better, much better. Much better. Much better, much better. So, not at all. An artist called Nelan has done some awesome artwork for my channel. I hope I can properly compensate them once somebody soon. Alright. I may end up following through with that then. Maybe I'll do it even today. But I will try to feel more okay with it. I'm always feeling concerned about doing that. Nice. So, Death Trash is a quaint little game that I'm not entirely certain of the synopsis, but other than the fact that it's kind of like Fallout, sort of. We have to discover the actual story as we play it, and I haven't played very much, only a little bit, so let me just get right into it. I'm actually in the process of potentially commissioning Nelan for a picture. Yes, awesome. I'm gonna have to add them to my list of artists to commission one day. Actually, speaking of, Eye Candy, are you still, or not Eye Candy, Sheppy, are you still here? Sheppy, Sheppy, I don't know why I'm yelling. Sheppy, are you still here? Rimroll on Twitter occasionally? Pretty neat. I know you said you were trying to commission some art for me, which I'm grateful for, but I was thinking about it and I was worried that maybe our discussion was too complicated, like the arts, the weapons. I think I mentioned it last time when you were asking me about my opinion, and I listed off a bunch of weapons, but I did suggest maybe keeping things simple. Was it Sheppy or was it Eye Candy? It was Eye Candy. Wait, no. I don't remember. Who was commissioning me? Who wanted to commission me some arts? Who asked me about my preferred weapons? Weapons of choice. Right, because Sheppy, I thought it was Sheppy. Unless it was Nimizin. I don't remember who it was. It's been a couple weeks, but somebody asked me my preferred weapon of choice, and oh, but I've no, I thought I remember someone saying that they were commissioning somebody else art for me, asking me to, like, they were gonna have someone commission me arts because of the halberd or whatever. We were playing Salt and Sanctuary. So was that what he was referring to? With the lewds? I don't think so. Because I mentioned a whip, halberd, a longsword, a bow and arrow, and magic. And I thought, if it was about you, Sheppy, making the art, then that's perfectly fine. That's fine. Never mind. We've got it covered. The point of me bringing this up is because I talked about it and I listed off too many weapons, and I was worried that whoever was going to make the art, whether if it was you or somebody else making the art for me, it was going to be too complicated or too much going on, because sometimes too much detail can be detrimental to art. Sometimes some art is really good with lots and lots and lots of tiny details, but if there's too much going on, if it's not it. I was worried about putting too much work to whoever was making the arts, and of it just not looking that great because there's too many weapons. So, if that was you, Sheppy, then we're square. There's nothing to talk about. But if it was someone else making the arts, then I don't remember who it was. I swear it was you, Sheppy. I thought you were commissioning someone else to make me arts or something. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a couple weeks. I'll have to go over it again later. So, anyways, later. We'll talk about it later. I was thinking too much about it. I was thinking too much. Too much. It was a ruse? Oh, that's what was happening. Okay. Oh, the weapon discussion was you? Oh, okay. Yeah, so this game has a couple different difficulty settings and some extra challenges. Pacifism, immobility, veganism, permadeath, and obstination. Obstinatism. Obstinatism. Obstinate. Obstinatism. Can level up. Only permadeath. It's permadeath. Can't eat or drink any animal products. Mobility. No, you can't roll. And you can't actually fight. So that's a little interesting. Playfully trying to get answers out of you. Yeah, I see. I mean, a longsword, like the one that you made, is perfectly fine. A longsword is very nice, very versatile. Halberds are nice as well. They have longer reach and they can be pretty ornate. We already talked about this. I like whips because of the kind of wavy kind of aspect of it, and bows and arrows and magic. But a longsword, I say a longsword, but like a Lothric knight sword, ornate yet so functional sword, is basically my preferred, like, overall weapon. Yeah, very detailed sword. I like ornate stuff. You know, as you can see, my designs on my outfits. So, how the details. You know, like wavy, details with a certain aesthetic to it. In my case, wings, or because I'm a Valkyrie, or feathers or something, and gold. I need to breathe. Anyways, so common difficulty, standard. I did play a little bit of this beforehand. That's what the other profile was. I didn't care for it. I played like 2 hours. That was it. So I'm just gonna make a new profile, and we're gonna go hard. Enemies have better stats, and they rotate and shoot faster. So. Planet Nexus, centuries after the bleeding. And you speak lower. Ugh. Amongst remnants of old civilizations, humanity rests in silent cities, while machines wander, passing judgments. And the outcasts try to survive. Choose your character. Alright, so core and skills. Health and resistances, better melee weapons, better crit chances with melee weapons. Allows the user of better range weapons, better crit chance with range weapons. Occultism. Abilities that allow occultism allows the use of abilities that communicate with the flesh. Increases focus energy for all abilities. Allows cybertech allows the use of most forms of implants and tech abilities. And empathy influences some interactions with other characters. Go with that. Oh, shiza. Yeah, give me a minute. Yeah. Shappy? 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 Are you okay? Shappy? Are you okay? Shappy? Huh? What's that? You saying hi to... Is Sheppy saying hi to Sheppy? Hmm? I'm not doing... Hey. At least I know I'm not the only one that does this, okay? I'm not the only one that messes my words up. And you did it in text. You had to have read the text. You had to read the text you typed out before you entered it. And you thought, yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Angie. Chip, are you a robot or a cyborg? Or neither? Technician. I keep forgetting what you are. I know you're a technician. Are you an engineer? But like, are you a robot engineer or... I keep forgetting. Cyborg. Part robot. Sparks is full robot. Okay. So, Engie cyborg. Ambi cyborg. Engie cute for cyborg. Save this for later. Go with this. Fine. Now, I do wish they had some better options for hair color and styles, but again, this game is early access, so it's gonna have a very limited options. Let's go with this dark blue. Lots of very illegal modifications. Okay, that's fine. No. Svela. There we go. But yeah, this game is early access. Right, so for those of you who are, I keep forgetting to do this for games. This game, Death Trash, is similar to... We're going to find out in a minute. But it's similar to Fallout. Fallout is a game where there's bunkers full of humans, and you as a main character leave the bunker to go save the bunker from whatever, do something. But this is very similar in many aspects, and you can get this game on Steam, for those who aren't aware. Steam being the gaming sort of store that a lot of people use. So. A big bunker in this? You'll see. Hold on. I'm stretching my neck. There we go. I keep forgetting to stretch my neck. Space to roll. What is this machine? Looks broken. Ah, look at this trash. Roll credits. Kidding. Ah, the laboratory. The restroom. Yeah, this isn't mine. The laboratory. Any eye magnification level higher than 16 is illegal, only reserved for special forces. Yeah. Hello. Welcome, Forder citizen. It looks like the operation has been successful. Do you remember who you are? Yes, I do. That is fortunate. We still take interest in your well-being. However, you have to leave us now. The danger of a possible contamination cannot be ignored. Please, do not try to return to your old habitats. We have put security measures in place to prevent this. What security measures? Your body will malfunction permanently when nearing one of our habitats. So what happens to me now? Where should I go? This is not for us to answer. You're free to go anywhere, as long as you don't try to enter a habitat. Here is all relevant info for you in written form in case you forget. We encourage you now to follow the surface integration course, but you're free to leave anytime you want. I'll take the course, please. Alright, just continue towards section 1 then. How is I'm being silly here by giving them a weird, like stunted voice. They're robots. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm not going to keep up with that for too long because it can get annoying to maintain. But hopefully it's okay. Move along. All right, so the gist of it... You're doing fine, thank you. So the gist of what they were saying is basically if you go back to the habitats... So it's explained in a minute through dialogue, but the gist of it is you were part of a number of humans who were living in, well, a habitat, a bunker, an enclosure underground, which is where we are now. We're at the entrance of that habitat. We left because we had an unknown affliction. You were cast out of the universal society because of this, whatever this is. It's some unknown infliction. And so they added an unknown brain implant to us as a result. Because we are here it is. Citizenship revoked. Citizen, we are sad to inform you that you are unfit to continue living among us. Effective immediately, your citizenship has been revoked. You've been released to the surface world to continue your life separate from our universal society. Please follow the regulations of the free world. 1. Do not, under any circumstances, enter a settlement of the universal society. 2. Do not reproduce, so don't have sex, basically. If you break any of these rules, you will be terminated. If you need advice on how to live your life on the surface, please ask an integration assistant for info. More info. Ugh. We wish you a happy life outside of our society. What's interesting about these dialogue things is you can press E to memorize these. So the actual items disappear, but they get added to your notes, which are here. Quests, knowledge, and statistics. And you can save your points for later. You can save your skill points and stat points for another time if you don't want to use them immediately. There we go. Try to stop me, yeah. Anyways, so I saved the game. Let me show you... Finnegan, why are you freaking out? Let me show you what happens when you get closer to the habitat. Wait. You're not allowed to go back to the habitat. You would risk contaminating the other citizens. To prevent this, your life will be terminated if you enter the prohibited zone. Please, leave this corridor. Stop. Turn back immediately. You're entering a restricted zone and will be terminated if you continue. Ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Crunch. Pop. So, if you enter one of the societies, the bunkers basically, the habitats, you will pop. Kind of like the girl I was talking about yesterday from Cloverfield. Almost. So, my favorite modification, an artificial liver that allows me to get as strong as I want with no permanent side effects. That'd be very nice, wouldn't it? I mean, I personally don't drink, but if I did, it'd be nice. Missing item lockpick. I think I could actually make one. Oh, I don't have the knowledge for it, though. The surface integration course is standard procedure to teach you basic survival skills. I gave up on the weird voice just because it's hard enough to maintain. Anyways, you can exit dialogue at any point by right-clicking. You can restart the dialogue. The surface integration course is standard procedure to teach you basic survival skills. Please take caution. The course disables safety limits to better prepare you for the world outside. Good luck, former citizen, and goodbye. Nano health. Press Q to heal yourself with nano health. Pick up the light combat vest. Open inventory with tab and then click on the vest. Either click the vest or drag it into the slot. So you can double click, equip, or drag it. It gives me 7 blunt resistance, 10 sharp resistance, and 10 projectile resistance. This probably used to be a bed. So if you hold down Alt, you'll highlight objects that can be interacted with. So we got some meats. That'll come in handy. And what is this place? How do I attack again? You'll see what that is in a minute. This machine looks like it's connected to the door. Please refill organic lubricants. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Locked. So use your ability to... So your abilities are determined by this. This is where your abilities would be. Currently, our only ability is to puke. Heads up. There's a noise. There's a puking noise that is actually kind of disgusting. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Bleh. That'll come in handy. Please refill organic lubricants. Well, here we go. Oh, hey, it worked. So yeah, you basically puke into the some broken tools here. Nothing useful though. Into the machine, essentially. My shoulders are killing me. My shoulders are being dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Oh, there we go. So you can use unarmed attacks just fine, but you need to select T. T is the button to bring out your weapons, I think. And if you're holding shift, hold shift and you can attack in place. Otherwise, if you click, you're just going to have your character move around. You see? This door looks half broken. Use space to correctly time to avoid damage completely. It's active, apparently. Pick up the rifle and the ammo. Open inventory with tab. Or click your portraits. Also, let me move my model on the other side of the screen because it's currently in the way. Or what I'll do is this. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. So I'm gonna move things around because there's menus on the left side. Alright, there we go. There we go. This will be temporary for now. You guys are over there. What? Switching back to melee happens automatically on cursor over combat enemies. Okay. Oh, you see? So the rifle is out. The minute I scroll over something that could be melee attacked, anything, it'll automatically switch over to the cudgel, or my currently equipped melee weapon. In this case, the cudgel. So. Whoops, wrong button. No. Thank you, no thank you. Ew! Ew! Not guilty. Not guilty. I am innocent. Didn't harm him in any way, but I was deemed too dangerous. I refuse to go. Want back. Need to be reconnected. Cannot live without. I'll think of something. Body? Oh, here we go. Stealth. Cloaks you from being immediately seen by other characters. To toggle stealth, press C. Now, notice at the bottom of the screen, over there, when you move while you're stealth, that bar goes down. It's the same bar you have when you roll. It's your stamina bar. So when your stamina goes down whenever you use stealth, when you're moving while in stealth, and when you dodge. And I'm dead. Ouch! Whoops. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so I got on the harder difficulty, so it's a little bit less forgiving. God Gamer, shush. Shush. In my defense, I'm not a god, okay? Ouch. Sit down. Sorry. Organs. Bam. Done and done. That's what I needed. Hold shift and use left click for melee attacks from current position. So this we're talking about. Disgusting. Disgusting! Meat. This will come in handy. My neck. Alright, what do we have here? Oh. Okay. I was expecting some dialogue, but okay. Oh, it's the way out, that's why. Rifle bullets. Ah, yes. And then we go over here. We come back up here. Awakening. This allows us back here. Back at the beginning area. And since we have some parts, am I able to make a lockpick? No. Oh. What do I need? I'm still missing an actual item, which is a lockpick. Can I make one? I'll have to come back later. Whatever, it's fine. I'll come back later. What's the quick save button? How hot is my computer, by the way? It's kind of hot, but not the worst. Free look, middle button. Equipped item is Q. Equipment is Z. Combat mode T. Manual melee attack mode. Inventory. Stats, crafting, map. Do all. Here we go. F5 and F9. Okay. Yeah, so that is the basic tutorial. From this point on, you're on your own. Holster your weapon with T. There we go. Oh, I don't feel so well. Ugh. I should get this fixed. Maybe there's a doctor out there somewhere. New quest, contaminated. Find somebody who can examine your contamination. That's our current goal. That's all we have. We're not here to save the world, nice and cozy, or anything like that. A bit dirty. We're just here to, find a cure. Meet. Well, hello. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? I could ask you the same question. I live here and guard the flesh kraken. Now, what are you doing here? I came from back there, the facility. You came through the door? That's working? Apparently, you know about the machines down there. No, didn't know there were any. Well, will you hurt me? I have no reason to. No. I'm glad. I won't hurt you either. I just care for the flesh kraken. About your flesh kraken. It's not mine. Look, you can talk to him if you want. He's a bit moody these days. I need 2 empathy. Which I could probably... I'll be able to get next level up. Hello? Fuck. Oh my gosh. Grumble. Blah, 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 blah. That's a lot of flesh. Flesh. Lot. Living. No, here. Flesh. Lot. Living. What do you eat? Living. Small. Big. Humans too? Living. I see. What kind of animal are you? Animal? You know, not human. Human. That's me, human. What are you, though? Animal. Human. So it's saying it's both human and animal. Okay. Kiss it. I guess I could fit. So, what do you do all day? Pondering. About what? Life? Eternity? What else could there be? Friendship. Society. Amusement. What the hell? You have friends? Friends. You. Alright. Alright. Sure, why not? You know? Make friends with the flesh kraken. Friend. Search friends? You want more? Search friends. Alright, I can do that. It's fine. Probably won't be easy though, considering your circumstances. Alright, we got a new quest. Friends? No luck yet, sorry. You can stay here if you want. I don't mind. The Kraken needs friends. You think? I mean, he's stuck here. I suppose he might like to have someone to talk to other than me. He can't get out? No. And I don't know how they got him in there in the first place. I just take care of him. Do you know of any other beings that are similar to him? I heard rumors about an eye as big as a house and mountains of flesh, but I don't know where they are. Maybe you could ask around Taurus. It's to the east of here. So if we get 1 more empathy, we can figure out what's up with that dialogue option. Now, real quick. Yeah, I gained nothing from that, did I? Yeah, if you want to be a jerk, you could totally just kill a bunch of small bugs thingies. Which I don't really feel the need to do. Really. So. I mean, I may be cruel sometimes, but I have no reason to attack them. If they were food, if they were of use to me as supplies, maybe, but I have no other reason to attack them. They're bugs, basically. That's what I was thinking that maybe, but... Oh, by the way, this is a fast travel option within a map. Every level, every area is a map, basically, in a larger, it's a region. And you have these sort of, totems, these metal, like, landmarks that you can fast travel to and from. Hexing finger. Crafting resource. But if I wanted to, I don't really want to do it, but I could totally attack her. What? Look at this. Like, I could kill her. Or the Kraken, I think. See? I don't want to. Because I have no reason to, but this game, you can kind of just do whatever you want to do. If you want to kill everything you see, so be it. If you want to be a pacifist and not hurt a single fly, so be it. If you want to do somewhere in the middle, so be it. You can either be Kara or Frisk or somewhere in between, basically. If you so wish. What is this? It looks like the Flesh Kraken. Interesting. One of them must... Oh, yeah, I read that. Alright. Moving on. You know what? It is 4 o'clock. Let me take a quick break. A quickie. And, maybe see if I can find something to eat. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. And when I come back, we will continue with flesh trash. Flesh trash? Is that what it's called? I already forgot what it's called. I forgot what the game I'm playing is called. Wait a minute. Death trash. My bad. Death trash. Can you tell I'm out of it? I don't even remember the game I'm playing. It's kind of sad, actually. Where's my... There it is. Yeah. But I really like this. I actually quite like the idea of this game. And I look forward to what it has in store for us. But, well, originally I was going to play it on my own. I decided I'd save it for stream. Like, I bought it thinking, oh, this would be fun. It's like, I really, really, really want to share this with chat first. Because it'll be a new experience for me. And I'd rather experience everything fresh. You know what I mean? So. Anyways. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Get some more water. Walk around. Make some more food. Grab my ice cream. And then we shall continue. Be back shortly. Alright, I'm actually back right now. Wasn't very long. All I did was get some more water and grab my ice cream. I am going to forgo a lunch because I already had some food earlier. I'm not really that hungry. So I'm just going to stretch a little bit. There we go. And then we shall continue. I just try to stretch all over the place. All right, that should be enough for now. All right, let me just relax. I need to relax. I need to relax. Read to read. I need to read to relax. I need to read. I read to relax. Read. No, I need to relax. So, yeah, I wasn't gone for very long. Just grabs my ice cream and open now. There we go. Come on. There we go. Don't drop the ice cream plates. Come on. Stop fucking being dumb. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Why does my spoon feel sticky? I didn't touch it with the ice cream. Here we go. That's weird. Num num. Num num num. Yeah, if you hold down the middle button, you can kind of free look a little bit. Alright, so we have 2 missions so far. 1, find a doctor, and 2, find some friends for the flesh kraken. There we go. Hooray! And 3, enjoy this ice cream. This yummy ice cream. Ah, okay. Zircon. Crafting material. Hexen finger. And a dead body. Medal and citizenship revoked. We are sad to inform you that you are unfit to continue living among us. Effective immediately, your citizenship has been revoked. So the same one as we received. So this is one person who did not survive the who didn't survive the outside world. They were brutalized, actually. Household wares. Question is, by what? Oh, probably that thing. Press M to get a rough map of the area, including exits. Question is, are there headshots? No, body shots. Brains and organs. Wonderful. Whoops. And trash. Oh, lag. Weird lag. Looks like the flesh kraken. So we have these like small monoliths towards the flesh kraken, which I find interesting. Fire opal. Mechanics. Nom, nom. Who's this? The naked man. Hey, old man. Haha, look at you, wearing clothes, so serious and all. I mean, clothes are very practical. Or, I say nothing. I mean, clothes are very practical. Or I say, you having a good day? I mean, clothes are very practical. Like I said, serious. Here, look at my dancing skills. It's how I celebrate the sun. Oh, this must be Solaire. It's Solaire, everybody. We found Solaire. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Now, off you go. Maybe you're interested in a big, meaty friend? Oh, you mean that big flesh monster in that temple over there? Nah, not interested in any relationship with it. Do you need any help with anything? Nah, I don't need any help. Okay. We just have a random naked man. Hecton finger. I have the fast travel node thingy. Check this windmill. Pretty much, honestly. It's like so dumb. Now with animalism. So animalism, I have a 33% chance of picking up this animal. If I upgrade animalism, that will increase. See? 57%. Ah, you fuck. And for my efforts, I get meats. Now, the reason why I might want to I want to pick it up is because fleshworm. You can select the fleshworm and actually throw it by holding. Oh, see? You can pick it up and throw them. If you throw them at enemies, they'll actually attack the enemies. Fuck you. They'll actually attack enemies. That you throw them at. Now, couple things. One, if they become hostile because of your failed chance, they remain hostile. Which sucks, but killing them will net you anywhere from 1 to 3 meats, but capturing them and then killing them that way after you harvest them, you actually collect more meat as a result, I think. Furthermore, I think they'd be used in recipes, but I'm not sure because I haven't gotten very far in this game, but it is what it is. Knowledge fragments grants 50 experience points and entangled wisdom thoughts structured and broken. Or entangled wisdom thoughts structured and broken. How much XP do I have so far? Okay. Scout commands. Scout commands. Travel west past the festering gorge and look out for any signs of the big ones. Report back if you find one. Don't approach it. Be careful. The mutants seem to be very aggressive lately. Something's riling them up, and it's probably going to get worse. The eye. The eye! Interesting. So remember how the lady before said that there's supposedly other great ones, like the Kraken? There's an eye as big as a house and mountains of flesh. Why is the eye looking for other big ones? If the eye itself is a big one, is the eye actually a monster, a flesh beast, or are they a robot? Because a robot eye makes sense. Hmm. Before we move on, I'm gonna go ahead and finish scouring the area because I didn't go up north. And I found an enemy for my troubles. Before I attack it, I'm gonna wait for it to move my way a little bit. Thankfully, they won't find you immediately. Ow! That hurts. They hit really hard. To be fair, I was hurt. I only had like, oh, all the way back here, really? Yeah, attack and dodge. Attack and dodge. There we go. Rest now, little ones. There we go. Hello, man. Yeah. Whatever. Quick save real quick. Nice. Hiccups. Oh, my neck. I suppose the upside to dying like that is I have an alternative. I have another opportunity to pick these little guys up. So what I'll do is spend everything on animism and just pick them up. Fucker. I didn't mean to kill the small one. I'm sorry. Well. There we go. Now the reason I'm doing that is for a couple of reasons. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of them and take them to a singular place. And stockpile them. It's not important. They don't breed or anything like that. It'd be neat if they could, but I just want to. Although, I do want to show you guys how much I get for... So, flesh worms. Good night, all. Have a good night. Or have a good night. See you next time. With flesh worms, you can kill to get potential salvage of meat. I'll kill it this time. It's fine. I gained 2 meats. So if I need an abundance of meats, or if I need meats, I have to either attack them or pick them up and kill them. Have a good night, Nim. Till next time. Zircon. I forgot to pick up the zircon. Oopsies. Ah, scheiße. Screw it. Not gonna take the chance. Again. Metal. That's what I needed. Awesome. That's what I needed. And I believe I've gone everywhere, so I think I have everything I need. Yeah. Right, moving on. Now, you've seen the general regions we've been in. Now, you get to see the entire world map. As you see here. Oh, eating ice cream. Mm-hmm. Now we have Festering Gorge right here. We also know that there is a town called Taurus nearby to the east. We want to go there next as soon as possible. Not as soon as possible, but we want to go there at some point. So that way we have go there to maybe find a doctor or something or other. Fuck you. Alright, so we took a lot of damage. We have no health right now. What I'm going to do is... Where's the... Here we go. So meat will give us 15 health and organs will give us 20 health. It doesn't heal immediately. No! I wasted that. God damn it. Oh well, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, note to self, if you click on, if you're in this menu, sorry, if you're in this menu and you hit, you click on it, right click. If you right click it, it'll use it up, so be careful with that. Also, X brings up the map as well. It's good to know. So it influences how fast other characters discover you. So how fast they discover you when you enter their zone of sight. So when you're invisible, it takes them some time to actually detect you. So watch. Ta-da! You found me. Be careful of that. Some enemies actually explode upon death. You should want to be careful of because they can hurt you really bad. Really do. Zircon. Trash. More trash. And where's this? Damned flesh everywhere. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Right. Cultists. These guys. These guys are actually kind of problematic. Because they tend to have guns. Ouch! Stop it. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, they're not that easy to face off against because they shoot really fast. Let's see if I can backstab him. Get over here. I'm dead. Remember, I'm playing on the harder difficulty. I could be playing on a medium difficulty. Honestly, I probably should be doing that. But I want a slight challenge because I'm being dumb. Ouch! Ah! Fuck you! Alright. If it takes too long, I may end up going to the easier difficulty just because I don't want to make you guys wait too long to get to the contents, you know? Because I have no problem trying and failing over and over and over again. I'm used to that because of Dark Souls. But I understand that it can be a little boring. There we go! Give me that. Oh, I almost died from that. Not good, not good. Alright, I need... booze. Refreshing and intoxicating. So I got that, an old rifle. Same one as mine. But I can use that to deconstruct it. You can just deconstruct it later. Deconstruct it for parts. Once I learn how. Are you kidding? The most popular Dark Souls run are the ones where the streamer keeps dying. People want to watch suffering. Not good players. True, to be honest. Perhaps. 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 Mechanics. I need to... Hold on. Let me... do this. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm adjusting my posture. There we go. There we go. There we go. A little bit better. Animalism. 81% chance. And I still fucking failed. Fun. That'll come in handy. Ooh. How hot is my computer? It's actually doing pretty good. Ooh. Wait for it. Was it? Was it? Was it? Was it? Was it? I doubt it. Wrong button. There we go. Crunch. Nom nom nom. Eating that tasty, tasty, tasty flesh. Yummy flesh. I didn't go all the way up here. I just want to clear the map. There we go. Oh wait, no, it's over there. Go over there. There we go. They have a sort of like stun resistance. If you notice, I'm stunning him every time I hit him. But there have been times when he won't stun. And it's because, ouch. They have like a sort of stagger resistance. So if you attack him too often, you'll stun him once, but you won't stun him a second time until they get at least a hit off. So usually it's better to just, pace out your attacks. Ah, shit. That's fast. Ah, damn it! You see how he didn't get staggered the second time? First one, he went like that. But the second time, he hit me regardless. So, I have to be careful with these things. At the very least, it gives me an opportunity to show you guys... How far behind am I? Not very far. Oh, right here. Durr. Wait, I just autosaved. Duh. Duh! Now, supposedly I could pickpocket them. I don't know if I'll be gaining anything from doing that, but I may try to do that in the future encounters, where possible. Hiccups. Hiccup, hiccup, hiccup. Alright, cool. Give me a cutie. I can't imagine gaining anything new from pickpocketing as opposed to just killing. Possibly not, but I'm hoping that maybe they have items on them, and like pickpocketing them will ensure I have the items, and killing them will just provide me with what's it call it? The flesh. Like, maybe not, maybe it won't matter, but I don't know. So now we have the ability called Shock. This, I believe, does what it says, and it shocks enemies. For a brief moment. Ouch. God. Fuck you. I wish you could say pickpocket all the ammo off an enemy. That'd be funny. That'd be very funny. Actually, I wonder if it's possible. It might be possible. Or it might be. I could try it. %24 chance. God damn it. Ah, this little shitter. So 24% chance with 1 level in pickpocket. So it's not gonna be worth it. Maybe next time. But this guy has a pistol. That's why he's shooting so fast. He doesn't deal as much damage as a rifle, but he still does damage, is the problem. Fuck you. Give me the pistol, you little shitter. Recipe lockpick. Here we go. Learn. Lines and symbols of some kind. Oh, lines and symbols of some kind. Doesn't make much sense to me, though. I should probably learn how to read these. Maybe that book I found can help. What book? Oh, crafting knowledge. This book contains the blueprint for something. This book contains the blueprint for something called a blip, as well as very detailed instructions on how to read and use blueprints in general. Memorizing the contents of this book will allow you to learn and use new crafting recipes and give you the understanding necessary to be able to construct new items into salvageable and reusable parts. Awesome! So now, not only can we learn lockpicking, we can also deconstruct items for parts. Mechanics, wood, and metal. Wood and metal. Alright, so the large rifle deals 9 damage. Rate of fire is 0.5. It has 0 scatter. Meanwhile, the small pistol does 8 damage, has 0.4 rate of fire, and has 1.1 scatter. The thing about the pistol, I'm gonna save it. I don't want to waste the ammo. So, fire 4 shots in succession. 4. Versus the rifle, it need to be reloaded after every hit. Now, the thing is, the rifle has better range and slightly better damage. Whereas the pistol has speed, so it's a matter of what's better, speed or damage. Also, it also matters what you happen to have on hand. Like, do you have rifle ammo? No, but you have pistol ammo? Better switch to the pistol because you have no way of firing from a range except with the pistol that you have in your inventory. In the same aspect as when you pickpocket a live grenade into somebody's pants and fall out and they just burst and nobody says a thing. Yeah. Brains. 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 That was weird how I said that. I need to relax and just be okay with my voice. It's not that big of a deal. Canned food. Memorabilia. Grants 5 experience. A tangible piece of memory. Interesting. Wunderschön. The wonderful Wunderschön. And there's a place to the east I didn't check yet. So let's go check that real quick. Check it real quick. It appears there's only the single enemy in here. Which is fine. I assume that eventually they'll put more in the game. Like there'll be more stuff in this cave. But for the most part, all that there is here for us is a couple enemies, some meat, some little critters to pick up, ammo, and our first pistol. That's all we got. Not a bad thing. Not bad at all. Now, without further ado, let's move on. Now we know to the east. There it is. There we go. To the east is going to be Taurus. Tauris. Taurus. My neck is killing me. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Look at that blood bubble. Welcome to Taurus. We have a big map. Hello, stranger. You never get tired of eating meats. The sun is always there. Hey, don't talk to me. I don't remember if it ever rained here. I wish I were still in Cyberwomb. Everything's bland out here. Hey, don't talk to me. The flesh provides. Don't trust the machines. Or I don't trust the machines. It just says random stuff. Not important right now. Usable parts. That's what I needed. Organs. What organs? What do they do? Organs are... Right, they're food. And brains are a crafting resource. All right, we can craft stuff now. Hey, don't push me. Shush. put all of the animals here. They'll stay there until I come back. You depart a sawed-off shotgun. We got a shotgun. Ooh, 16 damage in one shot. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It does have a lot of scatter, but if they're up close and personal, bam, and I blow their heads off. Zombie style. Zombie movie style. Or whatever. Or something, I don't know. I don't know. It's obvious that nobody has used this bed in years. Whatever. My guy now. Whee! Spin! Spinning out of control! Help me! I'm kidding. I'm fine. Obviously. That's the one I was just in. Okay, I'm over here. Whee! Spin, 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 spin. Hey, you. Hey, you. You think I can win? Win what? Our competition. I need to win it. I just don't know if I can. Maybe you can help me. What competition? Wait, where'd this person go? I wish I were stones. Oh, yeah. I don't remember if it ever rained here. This competition I got running. You gonna help me? What's the competition? It's about which of us can puke most. I heard she's practicing a lot for this. Who's her? I don't want to lose this time. So you in? I won't help you cheat. Sucker. My friend over there. Isn't he the cutest? If you say so. He's just a bit insecure. Sure, what do you need? There's a lot of that pink glibber stuff in the red forest to the south of here. It's gross. Never could stomach even looking at it. It's gotta do something to my innards, right? Alright, I'll get it for you. Now, I originally said I was gonna help him cheat because I wanted to get out of the dialogue, but we spin eternal, we do. And then, so these two are having a competition, right? Who can puke the most? If I talk to her after saying I'll help him, she says, look at him, how hard he's trying. I can have two options here. Just wait until he defeats you. Oh, I don't plan on winning. I just want him to feel good. Oh. He needs that win. Weren't you taunting him? Of course. He can't know I'm helping. Oh, and so you find out she's actually helping him. So if you then tell him he asked me to help him cheat. And? Will you help him? Yes. Marvelous. I'm sure that winning will build him up a bit. He needs that win. So she likes him. Her little friend. And she wants him to win this puking contest they're doing. So us helping him cheat is perfectly fine with her. Hello, Android. Please maintain peaceful behavior. Move along. So. Yeah, young love and its vomit contests. Hi, what's your name? Svela. My name is Svela. Nice to meet you, Svela. I'm Custer. Want to do a job for the collectors? It's well paid. Let's say I do. Well, I'm in a bit of a hard spot right now. My contact at the collectors told me they're looking for a functioning machine core. And I know there's a bunker in the north, at the edge of the mountains. I reckon it's still fully equipped. I was on my way, but I got bitten by one of those fucking worms. Still recovering from that. That machine core worth much? Yes, it's the collectors. They always pay well, if the stuff is of quality. How about you get it, then come back and I'll lead us to the buyer. Okay, I guess. Cool. Bunker 17 is to the northeast of here, at the foot of the mountains. I'm sure you'll find it. Good luck, Svela. Nope. Hello. I like this place. Almost feel like oh, I gotta let it swim. I like this place. Almost feels like home now. I admit I was angry when they threw me out. Unstable mind. Fucking pussies. But it's all good now. Just miss the cyber room sometimes. What's your crime? Crime? For getting thrown out. What did you do? So I could have two options here. I can say, I don't know, or it was due to medical reasons. I'm gonna say, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, you don't have to tell me. Take care. Isn't it nice how the sun is always shining? Take care. Look out for yourself. So she's content. She's fine, right? If instead we tell her the reason for why we got kicked out. Well, you'll see. Nothing. It was due to medical reasons. Why exactly? Infectious reasons. Infectious reasons. I think it's better if you keep some distance now. Alright. So she pointed a gun at us, and now she won't talk to us. Stay away from me. So yeah, now she's just like hostile, basically. Which is what I did last time. I'm gonna refrain from trying to do that. I'm gonna just commit to whatever decision I choose, so you guys can have some fun figuring out for yourself when you play it on your own in the future. Hello, naked man. Oh, nice, a fellow traveler. People over here are a bit weird, though. I was looking for some food, but they only serve raw meats. Bleh. Back to eating plants and dirt, I guess. Oh well, see ya. Privacy is important. I'm leaving? That's good. Privacy is important, you say. Really? You don't say. Oh, this is a place where I can get my focus energy. So, many of your skills are your spells. Specifically, things like shock require focus. And if you notice, it should be fine to do it now. Wrong button. See the bottom left of the screen? We have these blocks here. If we go over this machine over here, we can replenish those blocks. So now we have maximum focus. You have to do that if you run out, and as a result, you need to keep an eye on your focus, because if you run out of focus in the middle of the wilds and you need like a spell, and you don't have the spell to use because you ran out of focus, you're going to be in a very tight spot. Move along. Please maintain peaceful behavior. What is this? The machine markets. So you can both buy and sell items here. It looks like I can sell rifle bullets for 11. Oh, it tells me the price. So an old rifle is worth 10 gold. Flesh is worth 20. No, oh! Right. So, it's, one flesh is worth 2 gold. 15 is worth 30. So 2 gold per 1 flesh. And 2 gold per 1 rifle bullet. Undo. You can undo your stellages. 1 booze for 4 gold. And food is worth 2. Parts for 4. These aren't worth anything. These are, but those aren't. Those aren't. Organs for 4 each. Organs are actually worth a lot. Hexing finger worth 4. Notes are worth 1 each. Meta-ingredients, 14 each. So yeah, you have you have a small market here you can buy stuff from. So items, heavy grip, applies extra damage to any blunt weapon you're using. Combat vests, a better one than the one we have. Bleed Master, extra damage to sharp melee weapons. Recipe rifle bullets and recipe bullets. As well as sawed-off shotgun, we have one already. Spiked club, a sword, throwable grenade, revolver, ammo. You can buy resources here and undo your previous stuff. All right, a little bit of market, a small market there. Can you tell I'm having a hard time with my stuttering and such? In need of my services? What is this machine next to you? It's a machine market. A machine merchant. Fine thing, right? The collectors installed it. The collectors? Bunch of traders. Looking for rare scrap. But interested in all kind of goods really. Never heard of them? Where are you from? Point westward. Just point west. It's been a while since someone came from there. Anyways, something else you wanted? Are you selling any special equipment? Well, I'm selling some implants and bits. You can take a look at them in my shop. Anything else? Show me your services. Alright, I can give you another face. Or retrain your brain pattern. Oh, retrain your brain pattern. So they can respec your stats. So you can redistribute your skills and attributes. Or you can change your visuals of your character. It's a hammer. It's a hammer, I guess. Yes, in fact it is. High tech. I need skill missing. To unlock that, I think I need high tech. Oh, I leveled up. Cool. Neat. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's see if this is about. I gained 4 XP. Oh, it was just a lockbox. Humanity and self-determination. An excerpt from a discussion. We installed redacted as helpers because people can't govern themselves. I mean, they can, in a way, but it's always going to be messy because people have different opinions, and there's always a subset of people that won't care for the feelings and opinions of others. And then you have your criminals, driven by lust or curiosity, or they just became like that through circumstances while growing up. How do you ensure everyone's security? How do you care for everyone, especially with these unstable conditions on the outside? How could you not take more command of the situation? Interesting. Booze. Got some booze. Block. Blocks damage if used in the correct moment. Fire Circle. Cybertech 3 to Cybertech 1. Cybertech 2. Occultism 1. Occultism 2. High body activity. Okay, so we have superior fitness, which increase high body activity, like rolling stealth, consumes less energy. Okay. Legion of Flesh summons a legion of flesh. The more enemies, the bigger the legion. The Minion of Flesh summons a flesh worm that will fight by your side. Burning Blood, it poisons enemies. Mind Blast, area of effect attack with mind damage. So you cause an area AoE mind pulse, basically, I think. Force Pull pulls enemies towards you. Fire Circle ignites enemies around you in a circle. Vanish. Vanish from the sight of enemies completely, probably for a limited amount of time. It's unique to stealth. You can go into stealth. I assume you can go into stealth from Vanish, but it's like if you're in the middle of a fight and you need to get away. A great escape. And Freeze. Immobilizes enemies in front of you for a short duration. So these are all implants. They cost a bit of money, but they are probably worth it in the end. Hello, stranger. Tasty meats. Come get your tasty meats. Fresh meat for everyone. Hey, you're new here, right? Let me say it again. Hey, you're new here, right? Here's your meat. We take care of everyone. If you want more, though, you have to pay. What's with all the meat everywhere? Oh, everywhere anyways. It's just here. Gross. Or just there. It's just there. Grows. Oh, and it takes craftsmanship to pick the best pieces, of course. Yeah, but where does it come from? Honestly, I don't know. As far as I remember, it's always been growing everywhere, right from the ground. Maybe we're living on a planet full of flesh, and right now we're standing on a crust of stone and dirt. So, do you want a piece of me now? Is it safe to eat it raw like that? Yeah, everyone around here does. So her meats cost 15 each. Brains. What? Shebzu, the seducer. So these are all offerings to Shebzu. I'm not going to take them, but I think I can. Yeah, I can just take them. I'm going to leave them there. Because why not? I'll come back from if I need them. But I doubt I'll do just one booze, one meat, and one zircon. I'm not that desperate or that greedy to where I need to take him off of an altar. Not yet, anyways. So those can stay there. Hey, close the door, please. Sorry about that. So, what do you want? I'm just looking around. Getting to know people. Something like that, I guess. Well, I'm Marla. I'm old, so I just stay here most of the time. I'm friends with everyone, though. Everyone? Yeah. Agira is best, though. She takes care of me. Even brought me cheese that one day. Only time I had some, apart from Cyberwomb. Anything else? I met this Kraken, and it needs a friend. A friend for the Kraken, you say? Wait. Are you talking about one of those titans? One of the titans here? I guess it seemed a bit lonely. Oh, really? I suppose they could have... Oh, really? I suppose they could have feelings like that. Did you ever meet the Kraken? No. They could ever leave Taurus again? I'm not as mad as you, traveling through the world. So where would I get a friend for the Kraken? I don't know, really. Oh, wait! Maybe Mortis can help you. Yes, he's a good one. Knows all kinds of stuff about the flesh. He's living underground in the old facilities. You can get there through one of the other houses. Oh, thanks. Or, okay. I need to read what the text says before I read it because I'm being dumb. Okay, thanks. Anything else? Nothing really. Then please leave me be. I thought she was gonna be mean about the Kraken, but no, she was like, she freaked out by the fact that I saw one of the great ones, but when I explained it was lonely, she's like, oh, I guess that makes sense. So she was fine. Okay. Right, 1 second. Let me put a timer. Timer set. Hmm. All right, 3 minutes up. Yeah, I'll have to fix that later. I was a little worried because I'd have to miss out on some dialogue, but it's fine. Hello, good sir. Hello. Do you need anything? I don't feel so well. Can you examine me? Perhaps those redeems need disabling in the more dialogue-heavy games? Possibly. Or at the very least, I'll need to figure out something to do when those redeems pop up. I don't feel so well. Can you examine me? Sure. What are your symptoms? Sickness. Having to vomit occasionally. That's not unusual around here. The machine said I'm contaminated, though. You're from one of the habitats? Yes. Okay, let me take a quick look. Your organs show slight irritability. But that's expected if you're freshly exposed to the environment around here. The meat and all. Can't see anything else on the scanner that would be a cause for your sickness. Sorry, but it seems I can't help you here. Maybe. Yes? It's a long shot, but Mortis is researching the flesh and how it affects humans. Affects us humans. He showed up a while ago and set up his base here in the underground beneath us. Maybe he could take a look at you. Okay, thanks for the info. Alright, what else? Browse services. So a full heal, a recipe for nano health, or undo. Alright, so let me go ahead and read this since we have the opportunity to. Avolition. Imagine some super rich person was bored back there in the universe, was on the lookout for hot new stuff, and then got news of this place. Imagine then if you can shape the world however you like, if you can adjust everything to your own preference, and if you then live for decades in this heaven-like scenario. Doesn't it become your own personal hell nobody can rescue you from? Isn't avolition then your lack of motivation? Oh, isn't evolution then your lack of motivation to do anything, your doom, your end to be? If you don't have any goals to reach anymore, every day becomes the same. If you're safe and well fed, that's good to have for a few years, even for a few decades even. But what then? If medical advancement brings a lifetime of humans to centuries, what does that life feel like? I would argue everything will become a bore at some point, and a highly active mind, constantly consuming and building, will run out of stuff to consume and build. That's a good point, honestly. The legitimate concern for things like immortality and living for long periods of time. Ooh, gems. Gems are truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Where am I? Up there. We have another exit. Hello, stranger. The flesh provides. Oh, we have the exit here. So that's a way down to the underground area, which we'll be going to in a minute, but I want to search above ground first, make sure we cover cover everything. So, give me a minute before we go down to the underground. Ah, little one. Wait. 100% chance success. Awesome. Come here, cutie. A cute little fleshling. A cute little fleshling. There we go. Fleshling. Oh, this guy. Remember you. Hello. Looks like a cyborg. Hey, Sheppy. I may have found your kin. Is this one of your long lost brothers or something? Doesn't have any energy. This funnel here looks like I could enter some organic lubricants. But I don't have any. Don't you? Don't you? Ew. Guess what we're doing? This funnel here looks like you can apply lubricant. That's disgusting. There we go. Booting. Initializing. What do you want, human? Who are you? I was one of your masters, here to protect you. Shield you from the dangers of this world. But that was in my previous life. I left the masters to become one of you. Is that why someone destroyed you? I don't know. I don't have any memory of being destroyed. Are you the one who activated me again? Yes. You saved my life. Thank you. So, what now? I would like to continue my travels, exploring. Exploring. Getting to know people. Your legs are crushed. Yes. Perhaps you can rip off my head, though, and carry me around. I'm fully self-sufficient like that. I won't be a burden to you. I just want to experience life, make friends, see new places. Sure. Alright, let's do this. Hello, V. Welcome in. Nice. Already took the most important part. So now we have a friend. What do you want to talk about, fellow human? Who are you exactly? How are you doing today, V? I'm a multi-purpose cyborg. I was created as a worker and protector. To the machine masters, and therefore also for the humans, of course. Oh, to the machine masters, and therefore also for the humans, of course. I gave myself the flesh face to be more like humans. Therefore, I am flesh face. Anything else? You said you left the machine masters. Why? I want to mingle among the humans. Become more like them. But why? I'm alone. I'm different than the other machines. And I don't want to become like the machines again. So I have to become something else. I want to become similar to humans. Anything else? Reminds me of the guy. Reminds me of that, I don't remember the actor's name, but the same person who did, just woke up? Well, good morning. I played this game a lot. It's a very fun game and very interesting game, actually. Very interesting. So, this robot, this cyborg, reminds me of, excuse me. He reminds me of do you remember the Robots movie where the robot wants to be eventually become it starts to sympathize with or empathize with the humans that he's taking care of, and he wants to become human. He's played by the same character who plays Mrs. Doubtfire. I don't remember whose name. Doubtfire. What's his name? Johnny Five? I think it's Johnny Five. He's fully robotic. Actually, what I'll do is I'll look it up. Oh, yeah. Johnny, I have to. I keep talking too high. Johnny Five. No. No. Wrong one. Robin. Robin Williams. Yes, so Robin Williams. Robots. The Bicentennial Man. Bicentennial. Yeah, the Bicentennial Man. That's the movie. Oh right. I forgot. He died in 2014. Yeah. That really sucks. He played as wait, he's Popeye? Oh wow. Where is it? Aladdin, yeah. So he played as he also starred in box office successes such as Hook, Aladdin, Mrs. Doubtfire, Jumanji, The Birdcage, Goodwill. I actually really liked the movies he was in. Aladdin was of course a hit. Hook was nice. Uh Jumanji was fun. Night at the Museum trilogy. He did a lot of good. He was a really good actor and a really good comedian. Yeah. It really sucks. Oh. He died at the age of 63. and his death was his widow, Susan Schneider Williams, as well as medical experts at his autopsy, attributed his death to his struggle with the Lewy body disease. Dementia with Lewy bodies is a type of dementia characterized by changes in sleep behavior, cognitive. DLB is a type of dementia characterized by changes in sleep, behavior, cognition, movements, and regulation of automatic bodily functions. Memory loss is not always an early symptom. The disease worsens over time and is usually diagnosed when cognitive decline interferes with normal daily functioning. Together with Parkinson's disease dementia, DLB is one of the two Lewy body dementias. It's a common form of dementia, but the prevalence is not known accurately, and many diagnoses are missed. The disease was first described by Kenji Kosaka in 1976. So he was suffering from dementia with Lewy bodies. And many of you already know how he died, and all I'm going to say is he died. I'm not going to say how, because I don't think Twitch is going to like it the way I say, but... Or maybe, I don't know. But that really sucks. 63 years old, though. He had a really long track record. Both in life and in comedy, as well as his filming career. Which is nice. I need to talk deeper. Yeah. There we go. Much better. I would like to talk about our plans. I would like to meet new people. Actually, I have someone big and meaty in need of a friend. Sounds intriguing. Maybe we should meet that someone. Quest updated, Flesh Kraken and friends. It's my neck. I need to breathe and stretch and... He left a fantastic legacy for humanity. There is not a single person who would reasonably hate him for anything he has done for us. Exactly. We are running out of good people. It's obvious that nobody's used this bed for years. In years. Blech. Honestly, I know people would try, but no, I don't think anyone's going to be able to top his rendition of the genie from Aladdin. He did a he actually, I remember reading about this too. He kind of sold Aladdin. And if I remember correctly, he was very, very upset with Disney because originally he wasn't going to actually participate in the Aladdin, Robin, but he agreed under the agreement that Disney would not use his name as a way to sell the movie. And when they finally released the movie, they did anyways. So Disney were being scumbags and did that. Now, to be fair, he did sell the movie because he was well known, and I gotta admit, he did a wonderful job. That movie wouldn't have been nearly as good without him, in my personal opinion. Still would have been good. I think I would have liked it. Would have been nice. The person who played Aladdin wasn't that bad. Or Jasmine too. They did a wonderful job. But Genie was the pinnacle of that movie. Genie was the best part of it. And without Genie, it wouldn't have sold nearly as much, I think. It wouldn't have been nearly as much of a hit of a cult classic as it is today. Or wouldn't have been considered a cult classic regardless, I guess. A perfect casting for the role. He was perfect. He was Genie. The Genie and him were the perfect fits. They were wonderful. they couldn't have found a better person to play as Genie. Honestly. He had a very strict contracts about his reputation in the movie, yeah. Representation. If somebody dies in Disneyland, they aren't just declared dead until off Disney property. Really? Wow. But not taxation. Yeah, so it really does suck how he went on, regarding how Disney went on, and then how he ended up, because he was wonderful. I kind of wish he was still around. Not kind of, I do actually wish he was still around. Not kind of. It's like, rather, I kind of wish there was more movies you could play in. And more importantly, I kind of wish there was more movies I had watched of him, you know? Because I haven't actually watched many. You know, Doubtfire, Bicentennial Man, Aladdin, you know, Hook, and, I already forgot the other one. Aladdin, yeah, like those are the ones I really remember him from. Specifically, Aladdin, Mrs. Doubtfire. Those are the ones where I remember him from the most. To be honest. Hey, please don't harm me. You're living here? Yeah, it's cozy, and I'm not bothering anyone here. Not that it matters. Sometimes I think no one cares about anything anymore, for good or bad. Sometimes I think no one cares about anything anymore, for good or bad. I mean, I do care. I'm kind of... I care. Well, I care. That's nice to hear. Everyone else has become indifferent. Even the machines. I heard they were much friendlier and caring back then. The flesh provides. Yeah, if you ignore her, I believe she kind of... If you shrug, she'll just ignore you. Like, forever. She's just like, okay, I'm not talking to you. My throat hurts. My throat hurts. It hurts. It hurts. My throat hurts. My throat hurts. And back up we go. Alright. What do we got? Usable parts. Awesome. Missing item lockpick. Because I used one already. Ta-da! Dodge roll for success. A victory dodge roll. Fun fact, there's actually one person who's declared dead in Disney World. Really? What parts? What was the part called? Maybe that's not important. Maybe never mind. I mean, we shouldn't be talking about dead people dying. I mean, it's not that big of a deal because people die all the time. And as a Valkyrie, I have to meet with dead people all the time because we have to, you know, we Valkyries have to ferry them to Valhalla, you know? But it's like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I worry if Twitch is going to get pissy about me talking about dead people too much. People die when they are killed, yes. Another fun fact, indeed. Now, what do I have? I have the shotgun. I want to see what's over there, but I'm not going to be able to get away with this without killing one of them. Or both of them, actually. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let me see if they drop anything. So if they don't drop anything, I have no reason to bother with them. Yes, yes, yes. It's funny. It's funny. Steamer died. Steamer funny died. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and kill this thing. Over here. Ouch. Oh, sure. So they drop metal? Wait, are these robots? They're robots. I have no ammo. They're robots. That's not worth it. I would end up losing so much ammo for 4 metal. That's not worth it right now. Spicy spaghetti? Have fun. I'll see you in Hades. Maybe I'll help extract you from Hades depths. The heavy bonker, yeah. I'm not gonna bother with them. They're not worth it. 4 metal for me losing out on that much ammo? Hell no. Hell no. However, I do want to at least get the... I want to finish the map. There we go. There we go. I want to fill it out. 15 grams of... how do you pronounce that again? Caney? No, not Caney. Not saying... Cayenne. I don't remember how to pronounce that. I used to, not anymore. Cayenne? Cayenne. Like cayenne pepper. There we go. Cayenne. I know I had something. Hello, mysterious sir. A visitor. What are you doing on here? Examining the flesh. The machines. Oh, examining the flesh. The machines. Finding out about our place among them. But my current studies are mostly focused on the flesh. I wonder, what's your perception of all the forms of meat around us? It's just there. There's a lot of it. It's free food. It's unusual. There's a lot of it. A lot of flesh. Correct. My general observations would be that it's unusual and we cannot discern where it comes from. Its origin is what I'm concerned about. And its connection to infections and mutations. I was cast out from the habitat because I was contaminated. Could this be related? Interesting. There are no visible signs of any illness. How do you feel? Pretty normal, most of the time. Occasionally, sickness overcomes me and I have the urge to vomit. Alright, this could be the first signs of your metabolism changing. Anything else? Can you examine me? Yes, I'd be willing to. This is quite interesting for me too, you know. You'd be the first case I would study that it's still in a very premature state. Very exciting. Premature? So you have an idea what this leads to? No. Don't know at this point. A mutation, perhaps. Is there a cure? I don't think so. But first things first. I'm not fully equipped to perform human cell study. I'm gonna need a medical scanner and some octagon fluid. Maybe you can get a scanner from the doctor here in Taurus. Tell him it's for me, Mortis. And there's no octagon fluid around here. You have to search one of the old facilities to the north. Last but not least, it would be helpful if you can get me some mutant brain tissue. Alright, I'll take a look. Naga Pepper? You have any idea where I can get a friend for a big meat guy? What? I met this giant flesh creature. Looked like some tentacle animal. And it's a bit lonely asking for a friend. Fascinating. What kind of friend would a creature like that need? Another flesh creature? I don't know. Accepted me as a friend, though. Interesting. Is that creature dangerous? I don't know. Interesting. Maybe you could repurpose one of the androids for this. That creature gets a friend, we have a chance to observe, and no one gets endangered. Where would I get an android for this? There's no use asking one of the enforcers. But I saw a broken android out there in Taurus, near the old house to the south. Oh, I think I know which one. Thanks. Anything else? Made any progress recently with your studies? Not really. Science is oftentimes a slow process. But I'm persistent. We'll figure this out. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Licorice. If you want to cry and feel like death, drink a teaspoon. The flesh nexus is calling to you. Try to answer. You try to reach out, but no one reacts to you. What is the flesh nexus? Marla. Curious when I mentioned the Titans. Longing in her eyes. Refugee from the habitats. Hard to prove. Maybe possessed. Have to be careful. Puppeteer. Crafty. Who taught him? Why would the collectors not recruit him? Creep. Agira. Demure. Motivations? Immediate danger. Notes. So Marla is curious when mentioning the Titans. There's longing in her eyes. Refugee from a habitat is what is she's suspected to be a refugee from the habitats and might be possessed. Interesting. Puppeteer is crafty. Very crafty, but it's uncertain who taught him. And why would the collectors not recruit him? He's also considered a creep. And Agira is demure but without motivations. Or no, without motivation. Uncertain of what her motivations are. Sorry. I said that weird. Marla. Is Marla the old person? Yeah, Marla's the old person, isn't she? Agira, demure, and uncertain of her motivations. Right. Where is Marla? Down here. No, that's the... Just up here. See, that one is the one I had to lockpick, and I got the shotgun. But Marla should be up here, I think. Ta-da! Hello, Marla. So, what do you want? So, It's believed that she might be possessed, and she's a person from a habitat. However, she also is interested in titans. Interesting. Alright, so we got everything we need in the town. That is to say, we've discovered, everything to discover. So our next order of business is to go north to the facilities where I can get some items that I've requested of me, and to go back to the Kraken Temple. Bunker 17, Red Forest, and Kraken Temple. Let's go back to the temple. Give the Kraken a bit of a look-see and see if sorry, you guys are over there. I keep forgetting I put you guys over there because of the screen. Over here. Do you feel alone here? I do sometimes. I do. Sometimes. The Flesh Kraken is my friend, but he doesn't talk much. And I wish there were more people around here. But it's important that someone takes care of the Kraken, so I'll just stay here. I'm alright. Don't worry. But thanks for asking. Hey Kraken, I got a friend for you. Friends? Here. How about this one? Oh, this looks interesting. Machine. No, machine. Small. Swallow. Swallow? You want to eat it? What? Did it say something? You can't hear it? No. Oh, interesting. No one else can hear the Kraken talk. Except me. Interesting. Maybe that has something to do with the sickness. You remember, the doctor mentioned that it's probably... Oh, by the way, I have to go talk to the other doctor. The scientist said the sickness has probably something to do with some kind of mutation. What if we're becoming an elder thing? Oh, I love that idea. What if we're slowly becoming an elder thing? Like what? Like something like this. A great one. That'd be so awesome. I love the idea of becoming a great one in Bloodborne. So that'd be totally up my alley. Eat. Alive. Process. It's pretty sure about wanting to eat you. Oof. There's a high chance my shell is resilient enough to survive this, but... I'm not so sure about getting stuck in the bowels of some giant monster. Eat. Alive. Process. Alright, let's do this. Good luck, Fleshface. Ah, I guess it's for science or whatever. Eating. Someone's coming in, hold on. I guess I'm having chilies 2 days in a row. My dad's ordering some chilies, so he's gonna get me some chicken strips. I best get some sick powers and not just some sticky goop pile, right? Eating. Processing. Alright, I'll leave you to it for now. So it's interesting how only we can hear him, I assume. I mean, I'm not sure, because... she doesn't say anything about it, but... So, just to clarify, this is as far as I've gotten in the game. The last time where I left off last time was literally depositing the head into the Kraken. I'd forgotten where I was before. And then I'm playing it again, I remembered where I was. So, from this point on, it's completely new to me. I have no idea what to expect. Except maybe becoming an elder thing. My neck is killing me. Let's go to the Red Forest. Rip Mimir? Possibly. I'm not muted, am I? Okay, good. I was panicking a little bit because my model's being very, very, very slow. For some reason. It's lagging a little bit. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it is lagging a little bit. Let me give my model a break. I'm gonna reset my model real quick. Give it a quick reset. What? Oh, you fucker. You're messing with me, aren't you? Because you wouldn't have responded. Okay. That made me panic. I legit Yeah, heat death, thankfully, I don't think he's coming. My computer is getting hot, but it's not getting as hot as it was before, so it's a good sign. Alright, you guys get to see, what I have to do to calibrate my face. Ah, there we go. There we go. Much better. Much better, much better. Virtual camera, please. Boop. And then, there we go. I'm back. But yeah, that's what I have to do to calibrate my face, because otherwise my model will be a little weird. It'll like freak out a little bit and get kind of stuck to being like smiling or something, or stuck with a frown. So. Red Forest. Are you hostile? Yep, you're hostile. Ouch! You fucker! Alright. Alright! Alright. Alright! Alright! Let's do this, you little shitter. What do I have in my arsenal? Shock. Shot off shotgun. Shot off shotgun. Shot off shotgun. My gosh. Sawed off shotgun. Not shot off. Shot off. Shot off shotgun. Alright, who wants a shot off shotgun? Sawed off shotgun. I'm making up words again. Fuck you. Now, me, real quick. Uh-oh. I didn't want that. Did I? Oh, I'm good. Okay, good. Good. I'm gonna try to pickpocket him real quick. I want to see. So what I got from him was bullets and a pistol. What happens if I pickpocket him successfully? Do I gain anything from that? So we have canners for cannons. We have shot off shotguns and emanations. I want to see if I can pickpocket him and see what I can get out of it. So he gave me, he originally gave me bullets and his pistol. God damn it. What? Why is it all of a sudden 0%? Oh, that's why. Because it has to be from behind. If it's next to him. Fuck. Shoulders hurts. Why must you hurt? Why must you hurt? Why? 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 Why must you hurt to hurt the hurts? Why must you hurt to hurt the hurt? Why must you hurt to hurt the hurt? Why must my voice crack as well? Don't move. Fuck. I have a third. One out of three chance to pickpocket this guy. I just want to see if I get anything from pickpocketing him. Because if I do, I may want to do pickpockets because it'll increase. Like if I gain additional on top of the ammo and the pistol. Alternatively, at the very least, if I can pickpocket their ammo, they won't be able to reload, which would be very useful. Fuck. Don't know what that was. Whatever. Oh, I just realized I forgot to share some of the songs I came up with. Not came up with, but cataloged. Come on. This is getting kind of annoying. I don't want to do this for too long. One more. If we fail this last one, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. What level am I? Level 2. I stole his I stole his bullets. I stole his bullets. Ooh. I stole his bullets. Interesting. Interesting. Can he shoot? Good question. Hey, sir, I have a quick question for you. Let me save it. Let me save it. Quick save, real quick. Hey, sir, can you shoot? He can. He can reload. That's a bit. How many shots does he have, though, is the question. How many shots? I should be able to bait him. I know the pistol has at least 4 shots in its chambers already to begin with. Yeah, they have infinite ammo. Like, I can pickpocket the ammo he has that I'll probably get by killing him, but he will have infinite ammo. It's a bit dumb. Yeah. I kind of wish they had implemented something where... Is my model... Are you kidding me? What? In my model... My model's fine. Sometimes... Oh, I know why. It's lagging when... It's lagging when I load. That's what's happening. I suppose that's to prevent players simply turning every fight into melee, but that's still quite disappointing. I agree. It would have been very neat if we could, like, pickpocket their ammo, prevent them from being able to shoot, because it makes sense. But whatever. It'd be neat. Oh, you so see? I can't loot his body because I already pickpocketed the possible loot I would have gotten off his body had I killed him. So there's no advantage to pickpocketing somebody if you're gonna kill them. If you're not gonna kill them, you don't want to kill them, then I guess you could pickpocket them and be fine. But if you're trying to pickpocket them to prevent them from having ammo or whatever, it will not work. Unfortunately, it sucks. But whatever. We did, but however, my dad ordered some food, so we'll take a break when food gets here, okay? Yeah, pickpocketing has 0 combat benefits, which kind of sucks. You know, it'd be neat. It's not important, not that big of a deal. You know, it's whatever. It's understandable. But it would be really neat if that was possible. Fuck. I'm just gonna pick up all of the fleshy little things and bring them all to one location. Ah, canned food, factory sealed and long lasting, vegan. Vegan. Watch this. Boom. So let me see what happens. I think I will die instantly, but let me double check. So yeah, those the flesh creatures, the flesh people that have the glowing heads blow up when they die. Which is actually pretty useful in hindsight. So it didn't kill me instantly, but it took out 75% of my health and gave me sickness. What is sickness? No tooltip, unfortunately. Doesn't tell me what it is. I assume it's some kind of like poison or whatever. No, it's not, because poison is a spell we can use that would cause poison to enemies. So sickness would be something else entirely. Mm-hmm. What are those? Glibbers. Crafting resource. Okay. Okay, so we have some range guys. And what the hell is that? That's a spitter. I bet it's a spitter of some sort. You can see its drool. So this guy, I'm gonna have to... What kind of... Make it. Oh, no, he charges. Oh, okay. He moves fast. Very fast. Ouch! No shitter. My ammo. Damn it! Oh, right, that was, whoa. I forgot I had the shock ability. Fuck. Fuck. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take the key and lock her up, lock her up, lock her up. Take the key and lock her up, my fair lady. I wonder if I can bake one of these to me instead of fighting them both. Nope, they're coming after me. Ouch! Oh my gosh. Okay, he does it over and over again. Good to know. Yeah, go full Emperor Palpatine on them. I'm definitely going to. It's a pity it doesn't do any damage. It just shocks them, but whatever. Unlimited power and all that. Unlimited power and whatnot. Oh, excuse me. I need my tea time. One moment, Darth Vader. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just being dumb. You know what? Where's my shotgun? The biggest problem here is the charger. So we need to kill the charger first. He's over there. Let's go over here. There's two of them. Fuck here. Fuck here. Got him. All right. Come on. So yeah, you can definitely just kite them and stun them. It's probably the best strategy anyways. There we go. Rest now, little one. You're not a little one, but whatever. And for our troubles, we got a sword. Interesting. So, more damage. And it's faster too. Oh, I see. Fuck off. Ow! Okay, so I was worried that the sword wouldn't have as much sort of stagger, but no. A one hit will stagger them, and then they'll have some stagger resistance for a small amount of time, some poise. Once the poise goes away, you can go ahead and attack them once more. Without issue. This is the only strategy I can do. This prevents him from being able to use his charge ability because he can't charge through rocks. He actually staggers for a fair amount of time. Yeah, I can get one. I can get double 2 hits off instead of 1. Ouch! I fucked up. Awesome. The sun takes another. Brains. Poise, gross. Exactly. Poise is gross. I mean, it can make sense, but if you're gonna balance poise, you gotta balance it properly. Like Dark Souls 3 kind of did it pretty good in my opinion. Dark Souls 1 and 2 didn't do very good, but Dark Souls 3 I think they did okay, because with Dark Souls 3 you'd only have poise when you're going to do an attack if you have a weapon that actually activates poise. And why it's insignificant is, even if you have heavy armor, you can still get staggered, pushed back a little bit from being hit by a weapon. But when you're going to go swing a weapon, the momentum from you swinging this huge heavy weapon combined with your heavy armor, the momentum prevents you from being staggered that much from being hit by a weapon. That makes sense. Of course, having at the very least, I feel like if they were going to have poise in Dark Souls, that was based off how heavy your armor was. You know, like if you know, they could have a mix between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 poise, where all armors have poise, yes, but it's significantly reduced compared to Dark Souls 1. And it just means that like rather than being staggered for rather than resisting being staggered, you'll still get staggered regardless. It's just you'll be staggered for less time. So like for instance, if light armor causes you to be staggered for a good like 2 seconds, heavy armor will only cause you to be staggered for like 1 second to half a second. You know what I mean? Because with Dark Souls 1, when you get staggered, it's not a matter of how long you're staggered for. It's a matter of whether or not you get staggered, period. Which I found kind of silly. Laughs in Dark Souls 1. If I hit you for half your life and poise stops you from being staggered, I call BS. Exactly. So that's another factor too. That's one of the biggest problems with Dark Souls, is there's a discrepancy between armor weights, dodging weights, you know, your ability to dodge, and poise. There's this huge discrepancy. And it's why poise has always been a problem for the longest time. But like, how do you balance that? How do you calculate that? You know, and may not seem that difficult. You're probably a gunner, huh? Yep, you're a gunner. Figured as much. Fucker. Fuck you. Damn it. I had an opportunity to electrocute them and I did not take it. I'm not used to using electricity. I'm not. But yeah, anyways, Dark Souls 3 poise is the best I can do at this moment. It feels like poise should be not determining whether or not you do get staggered, simply determines how long you're staggered for. You know what I mean? And the more the more damaging the attack, and the how far behind am I? Oh god, gosh. It should determine how long you're staggered for, rather than instead of being okay, you're staggered or you're not staggered. You know. Same thing with how damaging it is. But to be fair, it's you need to die quickly. Fuck you. Fuck off. that's good. Some good shit. Alright, what do we got? We got Spike Club. 8. Oh, it's better. It's better than our cudgel. Which is nice. I'm convinced the only reason Dark Souls players end up with 0 armor in the New Game Plus modes is that poise is a mess by that stage and armor isn't worth relying on. Possibly, yeah. Construct. I'm running out of inventory space. What I'll do is, if I have to, I will leave the little critters here and come back from later when I have more room. Nothing useful here. Oh, hi. Unlimited power! Fuck you! I should have shot him once. It would have been faster. Oh well. Unlimited power! Or however it goes. I'm trying not to yell, is what I'm doing. That's why I did it weird. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Rex. I'm officially out of room. Any more? Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave these guys behind, I think. I'll put them all in one spot. No? There we go. Wood. Aventurine. 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 Whatever. Alright, into the cave we go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, da, 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 dum. Oh, da, 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 dum. Dun, dun, da, da, dun, da, dun. Oh, dun, 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 da, da, dun, 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 dun. No? Nothing? Waste. You know what? No, it's fine. Actually, it's fine. I don't know why I did that. Why am I min-maxing right here? I'm here to have fun. My character, me, as they were traveling through this cave, saw some bottles lined up. Thought to herself, you know what? Be a perfect place to test out my aim. And so, she took out her pistol. It went bam, bam, oops. Oh, took out her pistol. Well, now I'm doing that. I want to do it properly. I have to stop save scumming. I have no reason. Sometimes it's okay if I'm testing something out, but I have no reason not to just shoot these and move on. But immersion-wise, my character just decided to shoot some bottles that she saw for target practice. Bingo. Oh, he has a shotgun. Oh, he has a shotgun. Fuck you. Ouch! Like, not a sawed-off shotgun. He has a proper shotgun. It has less scatter. That's the thing. It has better accuracy. Okay. Not bad. It does less damage, of course. But I wonder. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. The shotgun has much better spread. Much better. I still want to pull out my rifle because it has more ammo. Okay. What's this? Trash. Chargers. Shit. Nope. I don't have any. Fucking die already. Okay, good. Alright, that was close. That was actually kind of bad. I took a full hit and it hurt really bad. That took more than half of my health. That was bad. That was really bad, actually. Do another one too. Fucking fantastic. Fuck. All right, Buckaroo, round 3. I wonder. Fuck! I was hoping I could maybe interrupt his dash. Might be able to. Probably not. Whatever. I think the food's here, so after I kill this bastard, I'm gonna go see if the food's here. Food's ready. Hey, yo! Fuckface! I fucking missed. Wait. Oh, I forgot. I thought I had the rifle out. Try it again. Alright, once again. I'm gonna see if I can interrupt him mid-dash. If I can, that would be ideal. Stagger him, give me an opportunity to bust his face open with a shell. Fuck it. Yo, big boy. I missed the timing. I missed the timing. All right. Oh, I can't stop him. Sort of. Did you see how he stopped? Unfortunately, it didn't actually stun him or stagger him. He continued to charge after me regardless. So it's not as much of a strategy as I was hoping it would be. So our best bet is to just backstab him and then try to dodge his nonsense. Really? I dodged that, you son of a gun. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, 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 alright. Fuck you. Sit down. Sit the fuck down. That's how we do it. That's how we do it in America. I'm kidding. Do it in America. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm just a little tired. And was just not having that guy's nonsense. There was some bullshit. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna go see if the food's ready. I think it is, because I heard some silverware in the other room. So I'm gonna grab my chicken, and then we're gonna have a break. So, be right back. but I have some food. Alright, got some food today. I got some more food. 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 Too much spaghetti tummy ache? Be careful with that. You can really hurt yourself with too much spicy food. In your stomach. In your stomach. Stomach. Yeah, so give me a minute. I just got some food to eat, so. Tummy rubs. Yeah. I was thinking that maybe I should have asked them to get me the honey chicken, but I think the chicken strips, the regular ones, are just fine. So, yeah, so they brought some chilies, regular chicken strips. It's perfectly fine. I forgot a fork, so. Let me go get a fork real quick. No, I have one. What am I talking about? There. It's not over there. I'm sorry, what's that? Sheppy wants to be spanked? No, you didn't get it? Was my mumbling too much? All right, let's see. Let's play. Meat. That's what I needed. Meat. 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 I have some meat. Wonder shrimp. Meat is yummy. Meat is yummy. Meat is yummy. More zircon. Okay. I think that's about it. I think that's everything in here. Yeah. So as far as I can tell, we've picked this entire cave clean, and thus the entire area clean. I have enough room for 3. We'll come back to the other ones. What's nice about this game is there doesn't seem to be a time limit. far as I can tell anyways. Now where is the... Over here. Here we go. Ah, you brought me this stuff. Gross. And down with it. Okay, I'm ready. Come here. You sure? You're not gonna cry when you lose, right? I won't lose. Not bad, not bad. Look at this. The same as mine. That was just a warm-up. Here's the real deal. That's a lot. And why is there some pink stuff in it? Anyway. That's nowhere near enough. Look at this. This is disgusting. I can't anymore. I give up. Really? Yes. Does this mean I won? Congratulations. Finally. I'm so happy I could just... throw up again. So happy you could throw up. Thanks to you, I could win that bet. I'll never do that again. You won. By his own rules, at least. Can you see how confident he looks now? You did well. Weren't you taunting him? Of course. He can't know I'm helping. Okay. I gained... what did I gain from that? I gained some EXP and... I think that was it. That's fine. EXP, I think I got something else, but I wasn't sure what it was. I wasn't paying attention. I have no idea what I got. I don't really need the booze. Whatever. I'll keep it for now. Actually, what I could do... There we go. Come back for later. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. How sickly sweet of them, yeah. How sickeningly sweet. Hmm. What's this? Yeah, you can just like wander off if you want to. Perfectly fine to do so. Just do whatever, 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 whatever. Whatever, 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 whatever. 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 I'm done. I'm done. Crossroads. 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 You know, another one of these. You can check, please. Good, good, good. Ashes to flesh, flesh to flesh. Oh, ashes. Oh, ashes to ashes, flesh to flesh. I read that wrong. That works. You have a gun on you. So do you. Gonna be a problem, I think. I forgot to reset my focus at town. Wait, no, you have a club. There we go. A hammer. Minimum attribute of strength 2. 15 damage versus 8 damage. That's a lot of damage, actually. More than the sword, but it's slow. It's normal speed, but... Oh, you have a sword. I thought that was I thought what she had was a gun of some sort. And that's a sword. A very big one, too. What are you, Cloud? A cleaver. 12 damage, but slow. Yeah. Not worth it. Because I can do 2 swings of this before I have to back off. So it's 14 damage versus 12 damage. So... a charger. That guy has a gun. I know for a fact that guy... Oh. That one. Can I go around? I can go around. I need to kill the guy with the explodey head. So I can kill all the other ones all at once. I know, I see that. I see that. I'm not stupid. I'm not that stupid, that is. Anyways. Okay, where's the big guy? There you are. Ouch! I can't dodge for shit! Nom nom nom. Now, I do wish there was a honey one. It's my fault for not specifying. Which I kind of wanted. Mm-hmm. Fuck! It's doing really good. That time. Okay, better than before. Fuck you. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Alright. 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 I'm tired. I might have to end it soon. It's already almost 8 o'clock, so. But I don't want to end it though, is the thing. Ouch. Fuck you. There we go. Ah. Oops. Uh-oh. I didn't see the mine. Victory. I need rest, you're right. You're a big guy. Wanna come over here? Hmm? Oh, I didn't do anything. Really? Oh, come on. Okay. I need to bait them to the right, is what it is. Let's try it again. I want to bait them into the mine. Should be able to. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Maybe, baby. Baby, maybe, baby, baby, maybe, maybe. Maybe. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I fucking hate myself. Mm-hmm. Trying to be cheeky here. It's not working. It worked, but I died for my efforts because this little shitter right here. Alright, so I gotta kill this guy because he's in the way. But it works. It works. I was hoping to save this guy so I can kill some other people with him, but it's just not gonna be too much of a hassle. Too much of one, unfortunately. So you need to die. I got them both. I got them both. Awesome. Shit. Might die for my efforts, though. Shit, he's doing it. Fuck! Yeah, and I did such a good job with that. I'm trying to save ammo, is the problem. I don't have much ammo. And I'm gonna have to, I have to use guns to face off against, I don't have to, but it's better if I face off the ranged guys with guns, because I need to be able to dodge their shots, and it's not easy doing that. It'd be easier if I had the lightning, but I was being a dummy. Sorry. Sorry. Right. Right. Going crazy. I'm already crazy, but going crazier. I can do this. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, save. Not out of the woods yet. We still have a couple more guys to take care of. Should be a little annoying, honestly. So. Mask of Understanding. Interesting. I like the bandana, but that's actually that's pretty neat, actually. Fuck. I would have made that just fine. I got caught in the geometry. It would have been fine. I would have been perfectly fine. I just have to be a little more faster with that. A little bit faster. Little bit, little bit. Little bit, little bit, little bit. Little bit, little bit, little bit. Ooh, nice. So I actually didn't make it out of the circle of explosion. I actually dodged the damage. That's what happened there. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, iframes. Fuck poise. Thank God. Thank the gods for iframes. Basically. That's the gist of it. Clever. You don't need no stinking big daddies running around with Zweihanders. Thank you very much. Not Big Daddy, sorry, I'm thinking that's Bioshock. That's Bioshock, my bad. Giant dads. There we go. Whoops. I got my game my titles mixed up. Uh-oh. Booze. Got some booze. Some booze. Got some booze. Booze. Oops. My bad. Booze, you say? Yes, I say booze. Yeah, I'm running out of inventory space again. What are these? What are these, I wonder? Meat. Why are you just standing there? That's why! Oh my gosh! Right. I want it. Shut up. I want it. I want it. Alright. Fuck off. You cheeky fucker. I missed. Nice fucking job, you dumbass. Oh my gosh. That was wonderful. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, you did great. That was wonderful. Good job. Yay. Round of applause for everybody. For the big dummy who just blew himself up. Nice job. Thank you for the grenade launcher. Rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Thank you. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. I got a rocket launcher. I make things go boom. That was awesome. That was stupendous. Honestly. Yeah, exactly. It was a marvelous job by everybody. Good on him for no, good on me for dodging at the right moment. Good on the rocket for blowing up, and good on him for blowing himself up. We'll have to come back here, I think, later. Yeah, we'll have to come back because I'm out of ammo. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll come back later. Not ammo. I'm out of room. I need to sell something. I don't need the sawed-off shotgun, so I'm gonna sell the sawed-off shotgun and keep the regular shotgun. Cause I only need one. I only need one. One of them deals more damage than the other. Sure. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Cool. So there's actually more areas. So when I first played this, I thought that all of this, the area around, were places you couldn't go to yet because it was early access. No, you have to make your way to them. You can actually go through those other areas. We have to go through a crossroads of some sorts or something. So awesome. We have a lot of game to go through then. I thought we had a very small area and it was that early access. No, we have plenty to go through. Plenty. This is gonna be good. Which means we have more flesh to play with later. Nom nom. Alright, I'm gonna go find places to deposit. It seems that the naked man is missing. He ran off somewhere. I don't need the sawed-off shotgun. I will sell the sawed-off one. Since we're here, let's take a look at the implants. No. Let's go take a look at the machine merchant first. See what they have available, and let's see. Heavy grip. Rifle, bullets, recipe. I want an implant. But I also want those. Active ability, blocks damage if used at the correct moments. Or this one. I really want to get the Legion of Flesh. It seems interesting. This would be very useful though. Grabbing this. That's nice. So before, we can only have 3 dodge rolls. That's why I was discovered. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 12 seconds of stealth versus... Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 seconds of stealth versus 12 seconds. And 5 dodge rolls versus 3. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. We lost our money, but not lost. We spent all of our money, but it's better than nothing. Not better than nothing. It's better than, you know, the alternatives. So definitely saving that. Wait. Whatever. I was gonna go talk to the doctor. I was gonna go talk to the doctor from up top and have them give me the item they owe whatever his name is. Mortis. Now I want to go see hi to the Kraken and see if he happened to have finished processing Fleshface. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah, he's not done yet. We probably have to meet a certain sort of flag, like a certain area, before he will release Fleshface. I assume he's gonna release Fleshface. I'm not sure. Kinda hope he does, because it wouldn't be a bad idea to have a companion such as Fleshface, because why not? Anyways, let's go ahead and explore. What's this? Wait, no! What happened? Will Fleshface even still have flesh on his face, I wonder? Probably not. Honestly, he'll become metal-faced. He will survive, I think. Possibly. I have no idea. I'm just guessing here. But his flesh will be probably digested a little bit. Reminds me of the random encounters you get when you're in Fallout 1. A little bit. I think at least we can get some resources from it. Not a bad thing, I suppose. Who are you? Oh. Okay. So we have hostiles and non-hostiles. New quest to find him a new flesh, I suppose. Possibly. New face. Okay, so hostiles to the north and non-hostiles to the east. Kind of curious what the non-hostiles are about. Might be able to help me with these hostiles because there's too many. 6 people. At least 3 of them are going to have guns. At least 3. I bet. Oops. Ah, that one hurt. I should be able to get... Oh, wait. If I can get them bunched up in one corner, guess what? I have a rocket launcher. Not one corner. Fucking stones. Always fucking stones everywhere. The flesh provides. Never get tired of eating meats. Hey, don't talk to me. Don't trust the machines. Oh. Alright, so I could ignore. I could ignore the fighting. Oh, that's what the noise was. So those hurt them. We have 2 mutants. And oh, I was wrong. I thought they were all bandits. No, we have only one bandit who has a weapon. The others were all mutants. So I should be mutants, so we should be fine. What's this? Oh, they don't even have. It's not even a gun. I keep thinking they have guns when they have like melee weapons. That's perfect, actually. Perfection. Don't need this. I don't need the cleaver either. I'm not gonna keep the cleaver. I don't need it. Why do I have 2 shotguns? Also, apparently, they're killing themselves on these things. Like, if I leave them alone... Oh my gosh. Oh, I lost an opportunity. They're killing themselves little by little. It's tempting. I want to save my rocket launcher shop. It's tempting. It's so tempting. Oh my gosh. I want to watch them pop. I really want to watch them pop. Oh my gosh, that is glorious. They just went, bye. Can I break these? Ouch. No. So those are permanently there. They can't be broken. I think we've actually... Yeah, we've scoured the entire area already. There's nothing else here. That's always fun. Just seeing things... Just getting a bunch of enemies in one shot and taking them all out at once. Sorry. I guess there's also opportunity. If I wanted to, I could kill these people. Possibly. I could kill them if I wanted to. An opportunity to become hostile towards just random people. Innocents, I guess. Anyways, moving on. But that went well. That was actually pretty well. Yeah, nobody would ever know. That went well. I panicked a little bit at first because I didn't know what... That. First. That. Nom, nom, nom. I panicked first because I didn't know what to expect, but it was fine. What's this? I really should go back. We'll come back here later, I think, because I need to dump my inventory a little bit. I'm tired of not having room for anything. Ruins of Orlan. Let me come back later, guys, because... Yeah, we'll come back. I need to finish... I need to clear my inventory a little bit, sell some of the stuff I don't need. I don't like selling jewels. I like having jewels on me. They're pretty, and I just like having valuables. But I don't need them right now. I can find more eventually, hopefully. So, whatever. Off to Taurus. Not sure what that was. Whatever. 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 Hello, Gav. Okay, good. Much better. Much, much better. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and go back. I'm gonna go see what's up with the ruins of Orlan. And... Alright, 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 alright. Right, so the ruins of Orlan. The ruins of Orlando. Orleans. Of New Orleans. The ruins of... I don't know. I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm getting crazy. I'm saying random shit. I'm saying random stuff. Ooh. Wrong button. Oh, I got one of them. Ouch! One of these. Sleepy has taken a Valkyrie, indeed. Ouch! Fuck me. Ah, gently. Ow. I hit myself in the head. Whoops. Where are you going? Hell yes. Awesome. And I leveled up. Oh, right. I forgot I have some skill points. I have... Okay, I'll save these for later. Skills. Rifles and shotguns. Pistols, SMGs. This one's probably, like, rocket launchers. Probably. I'm gonna hold on to my points. I might need him later. That's poison. Good to know. What do you have, I wonder? blow up. I think because I sliced him in half with my, yeah, I sliced him in half with my sword. And so as a result, he didn't blow up. I think. Interesting. So, revolver takes bullets. It deals more damage than a small pistol, but takes much, much longer to actually fire. So, it's a matter of how fast I attack versus how much damage and I disconnected the bomb wires with a quick slash. Yeah, basically. By complete accident, too. I wanted him to blow up. I wanted him to blow up his, partner or whatever. So unfortunate, really. Unless he was a different monster. Maybe I was thinking of the wrong thing. Maybe he wasn't what I thought he was. I thought he was one of the ones that sort of, ouch! Tag teamed. I was trying to kill this one fast, but I wasn't expecting him to charge me so quickly. Like, hello? Alright, back down here. Shit, I'm getting stuck in geometry. Fuck. Do it. Fuck you. Yeah, so their poise lasts about poise. The time between attacks that stagger them is about 2 or 3 seconds. Like 2.5 seconds, I think. Give or take. Stuck in geometry again. So I'm back here. That's a hammer. I want to see that's a gun, but it might actually be a sword. This guy probably has a pistol. Maybe not. That looks like a sword. Where's my pistol? No, there's a guns. There's a guns. There's a guns. Fire the fucking... Yeah, those are guns. I could leave him alone. I could just leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. I think. Now, I really, really want to kill them. Really badly. But I don't want to waste my ammo. If only I had a rocket launcher. I mean, our rockets, rather. If only I had ammo. I had to waste it earlier. What are they hiding? What could possibly be over there? There's nothing. There's literally nothing over there. It's just them. So just for the sake of killing them. Ooh. Flamethrower. Lurid dreams. Oh, and we got 4 blip. Nice. Lurid dream. Oh, and we're full inventory too. Ouch. You guys, I'm gonna... Yeah, let me throw the flesh worms near the entrance, and we'll come back from later. There we go. Lurid dreams text. Swimming through the dreams, surfacing, recognizing, realizing. Put down the tools on the bank and begin carving. All for science and ascension. Where are you guys going? You know what's happening? These things are following me because I threw them. If I throw them, they'll try to follow me as companions, but if I place them down, they'll stay put. This is what I want this. I want them to stay here. Don't move. Also, I forgot to memorize that. Okay, let it. Fire! We've got fire! I wonder how to affect the mutants. Mutants. Bruh. I don't want this to end. I don't want it to end. How about this? Let's set off these 3 guys. Hey, hey. Nope. Okay, yeah, I figured as much. It doesn't stun them, unfortunately, or make them panic, which means it's going to be useful, but only in circumstances where I can kite the enemies and they're melee enemies. Not going to be very useful against ranged enemies or enemies that can dash at you, like those chargers, but against the basic enemies. If I have like a bunch of enemies like bunched up together and I need to take care of them all at once, I can use the flamethrower. It'd be perfect. It'd be absolutely perfect. So crowd control. It's significant as crowd control, but that's about it. Oh, we got new trash. Plastic trash. Oh, we have a charging station. Nice. Nice, exactly. Oh, I can take two. I can take two. Let me switch over to the revolver. Ouch. What? Why is the pistol so inaccurate? The rover, sorry. Revolver, what is wrong with you? Oh, I'm tired. I might have to end it here. I don't want to. I want to keep playing, but... .4 scatter. That sucks. Oh. Oh, I have a newer rifle. Nice. I can get rid of this one. No. Yeah. Definitely need rest. I will... Have rest. Give me a minute. I'm gonna, at the very least, I'm gonna focus on scavenging everything I can scavenge without the need for confrontation. Because I know that there's a fair bit of map to explore. Still. Fair bit of map to explore. I keep feeling like open areas like this are gonna have like a random enemy pop out of the ground. Anyone else? So we have the northern exits. Perfectly fine. Ah, metal. Useful. More metal. Sooner or later they will. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. So... Whoops. Fine. The, revolver is nice, but it has garbage accuracy. So I might just ignore it for now. I'm kind of just trying to map out the area. That's all I'm really trying to do right here. There we go. Okay, it's mapped out. We know there's going to be some enemies left behind in this area. We'll have to come back. But for now, we will leave. Because we don't need to fight them. Maybe once I get like the Legion of Flesh or something. Or Poison. I'll come back and fight them. Something. But we're going to end the stream at Torin. Torius, whatever the place is called. Whatever it's called. We want to do a little more exploring up here. Taurus. A little bit more. Can clear out the map a little bit. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Okay. I didn't realize these encounters move. The encounters move. Whoops. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that is a very bad spot to start in. Oh, that's very bad. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. Ooh, those. I'm glad they didn't see me immediately. It's very scary. Now, to be fair, they're not that big of a deal. They're the grunts. They're easy to take care of. The problem is there's 4 of them right on top of me the moment I spawn in. If I wasn't confident in my skills and didn't have the packaging material, the stealth boy thingy I have, I would have been in very deep, very hot water. Yeah, that's very bad. And that wasn't even a choice either. It just it randomly chooses where to spawn you. Randomly. So I could leave him alone. We could leave him alone. However, I am almost positive I can kill these guys with ease. One of them looks kind of new, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Gotta kite them a little bit. Oh, I actually... Wait. The lightning does damage? It does. I wasn't aware of that. So I can do a Palpatine move. Here. Oh, I wanted to electrocute him to death. Gosh, dang it. Unlimited power and all that stuff. Oh, I don't have enough space. Yes, I do. Oh, she's saying you can't have enough of this stuff. Never mind. I thought she said I don't have enough space. My bad. Anyways. So I didn't realize the lightning actually does damage. That's actually very nice. Good job. It's a very good job. Now, all I have to do is get the force pull implants and a laser sword, and I could become a Jedi. Or rather, a Sith Lord. Or something. No, I want to finish filling out the bottom left of the screen because I'm really curious about what's over there. So we'll go through this anomaly quickly, as quickly as I can, anyways, and move on. Okay, they're close again. Go. They're not close. Never mind. Oh, hello there. Is this one of those things where there is non-hostiles and hostiles at the same time? Oh, I found the exits. Where is where's the source of the encounter? There they are. So we have a pop. We have popcorn. 2 raspberries. Um, a lemon strawberry. And a monkey. I'm calling that lemon strawberry because it's red like a strawberry, but before it does its charge, it lights up with electricity, and it looks like lemon. Like lemons are. Ooh, wait, it's a lot more than I thought it was. Ooh, wait a minute. That's a lot more than I thought there was. Do I really? No, there's 2 of them. I might be able to ambush some of them, but this is gonna be actually fairly risky because having 2 chargers and 2 monkeys. Sorry, 2 lemon strawberries and 2 humans. Sorry, having 2 humans and 2 chargers is very, very risky. I might be able to get away with it if I can get these 2's attention. Ouch. I'm hoping these guys will be able to help me. Good shit. Awesome. Awesome. Actually, I'll just do that then. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome possum. Awesome possum. It's gonna bother me. Okay, these guys have melee attacks. Okay, that's very close. Stop it. Need your help, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Alright, that was close. Ah! I actually don't need these because I have the sword, and I like the sword more, so I don't need them. I'm honestly not liking the revolver. I like its damage, but its accuracy is absolute garbage. I don't need the uh-oh. Yeah. So the rest of them I can take care of my own, because all they are is melee boys. Actually, what I'll do is... Bye! Oh, come on. There we go. And we are Done. No, we're not done. I gotta fill the map. It's gonna bother me if I don't. I don't always do this. I'm not gonna be doing it all the time, but right now, just I'm feeling like I really have to fill out the map a little bit. At least for now. Okay, we're almost done. Let me finish filling out the bottom left of the overworld. And then we'll go back to Taurus. And this section of the overworld. And then we'll go back to Taurus. And then we will end stream. So I'm getting very tired. I'm getting very, very tired, actually. There we go. We'll go down here later. And over here later as well. Actually, I'm kind of curious about this tree over here. Well, no. Fuck. Alright, one more encounter. We'll end it at the tree. You're somehow more adorable when you're sleepy. Maybe I should be streaming all the time when I'm all sleepy then. Or something. I need to go to bed. I've been going to bed at like 8 or 9 o'clock every night, and I want to keep up with that schedule, so I need to hurry up and go to bed. So we'll finish this. Whatever. Who are you? Hello? Hey, are you from around here? Kind of? Well, it doesn't really matter if you're from here or there. I'm looking for this place called Taurus. Got a bit lost on my way. You know how I can get there? It feels sketchy, but let's go ahead and say show the way. Hold on, let me Yeah, it's just right over there. Perfect. I'll be on my way then. Taurus. Right. You just told me where I need to go. This direction, right? Sure. Never mind. We'll actually go to Taurus. We'll do the tree next time. And we're gonna see what's up with this person, because something about them seems fine, but it's really hard to trust anything out in the wilds. So let's go to Taurus. Danger zone. Whatever. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Whatever, whatever. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Whatever, whatever. I wonder if she made it back. Thing is, revolver is 19 damage. 19. It's the most damaging weapon per shots, not including the rocket launcher, which is 85 damage. So I think I'm gonna keep it for now, even though I don't want to. I don't know. How much money do I have? 128. I'm gonna sell my booze. I don't need it. There we go. And what was it I could get for 150? Ooh. This one. Rifle would be better. Awesome. We can craft ammo. 5 trash and 5 metal for 6 rifle bullets. We have 45 metal and 64 trash. That's plenty for rifle ammo. So let's go ahead and make a couple. 12 should be enough for now. So yeah, let's find this woman. And if she's still not here, I assume she's still lost somewhere in the wilderness. But we're gonna end it here. I need to end it here, or I'm not gonna stop. Where would she be? I wonder. Hello, little ones. It's possible I missed her, or you know what's more likely? You know what's happening? We pointed the right direction, and she still got lost again. So she's gonna keep getting lost over and over again. And that's gonna be her quest line. I bet. I'm most positive as what's happening here. Yeah, I think she got lost. Again. Yeah. At the very least, let's go say hi to the scientist and see if he made any progress so far. Yeah. Alright, we're done here. We'll end it right here. This will be fine. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm tired. Excuse me. All right. All right. I'm tired. I'm really tired. So I don't think. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm really really tired. I don't think I'm gonna raid anybody today. I don't have the energy to think of who I want to raid next. Um, and I just need to go to bed. So I'm just gonna end it here. I turn off the computer after I make a title. Let me copy. Let me copy the title for. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna end it here. I'm tired. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you ever much. Thank you everyone so much for coming by. I had a lot of fun today, and my computer is thankfully in good condition. Wasn't on fire too much. No problems, thankfully. Still kind of hot though, but adding the thermal paste helped a lot. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, you're welcome. I will. I will. I've been going to bed. Like I said, I've been going to bed at like 9 o'clock around the same time every single day. It's been nice. I'm waking up at like 4 or 5 in the morning. So I'm in good shape. I'm in good shape, sort of, when it comes to my sleep. So, anyways, no, you know what? I do want to read somebody. I kind of I changed my mind. I really want to read somebody. I don't have the energy to stick around very long, but I will find someone real quick to read, and then I'm gonna have to end stream or go to bed rather, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired. Give me minutes. Google Chrome is having a very hard time. Uh, because I have a bunch of apps, a bunch of windows opening at once. I have a bunch of tabs open, and one of the tabs has Nano playing something, and it was like some gunfire at like bam 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 bam, and then this woman goes, "Yeah, we killed those dogs," or no, he's like, "Yeah, let's kill those dogs, and then have some tea," and Nano's like, "I like tea," and it was just kind of cute. So, I like Nano. Let me open Twitch. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed right after this. I'm gonna get some juice and go to bed. Oh yeah, Aloy. That's right. I'm checking someone's stream and it showed the advertisement for Aloy joining Genshin Impact. It's a pity they didn't get the actual voice actor for Aloy, but whatever. Who am I gonna raid? Mm. Let me drop you guys off with UV. Yeah, yeah. We'll do UV day. Um, Control C / raid UV day. She's playing some Binding of Isaac, and I feel like it's fitting, considering that we were just in a game about flesh and like odd, almost disturbing, obscure themes, I guess. And then we move on to Binding of Isaac, but we don't have to think of a reason. I'm just gonna rate her because I want to rate her, I guess. But I'm not gonna be able to stick around for very long. I'm gonna have to probably say hi and then jump off immediately because I need to go to bed. I'm really tired. Really, really tired actually. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and. All right. All right. So there we go. All right. The read's going again. I'll say again. Thank you so much for watching. I had a lot of fun today. Streaming is hard at times, and I'm still learning to be a good streamer. And I encounter various troubles like technical difficulties, computer, looking at you, and or like not having very many assets and all that fun stuff, or rather not so fun stuff. But I will try to make an effort to maybe join in on the freebies on Twitter. It feels make I kind of feel bad doing the freebies, but I have to remind myself that they're offering to draw basically for free. If they don't want me to like use it for commercial purposes, that's also fine. Um, just having the art would be nice. I can just showcase it real quick and then put it away. But I want to get like a schedule picture going and having all these like the fan art to add to it would be nice for a background. But anyways, we'll talk more later. I'll be back next week, 12 p.m. PST on Friday, same time, same place, with something. We'll talk more next time about Halloween games stuff. So, anyways, have a good night and see you then. Bye. I'm looking the wrong way. There we go.